Testing, testing. Ah, there we go. Uh, Sheesh. Also, no hair. My hair's all. You can see how awful my hairline is. Well, what a wonderful way to start off the stream. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's try this again. Yeah. Yeah. It was the For some reason, my microphone had decided that the default OBS had decided that the microphone that the default microphone was some other microphone that mysteriously doesn't exist, as opposed to the one sitting in front of me. So yeah, yes, yes. Greetings and welcome. I am Joffrey, and this is the last early access stream. And I decided that I would do something weird today, seeing as it's the last one, and I added my two OCs that you can see on my channel to the to Gideon on my own copy of the mod. So we've got Joffrey the Pardoner, gave him his own nickname and everything, and then a Blorchus who doesn't feel like entirely being on the game screen. You hate what? You hate just oh gee. Oh, you hate that as in like the microphone, or hate something I said? No, but not something I said. Just here are the two guys. We're playing as Blorchus, the lustful, callous, ambitious man who is very charismatic and he's a known party goer. He's not very smart either. Here's the thing: he's a little slow, but the man is incredibly gifted in magic and tries really hard, and he's successfully become a very capable mage as a result. How do I put two custom characters in a single game? Well, the easier way to do it, honestly, would have been to just mod them into the game files. But what I did is I went to the just when I clicked new game, made a custom character. But then instead of clicking start, I then just clicked on another county and made a custom character for there too. So how big is the? Okay, yeah. I had a feeling I'd catch some people that wouldn't normally be able to watch my stuff because I'm streaming at a different time. But yeah, the map's really damn big. That's what you're asking, Joe. Yeah, that's it's incredibly large. It's very cool. I honestly love how large the map is. The devs often compare, they often compare Cyrodiil. They compare the Empire of Cyrodiil to India in the base game because, as a matter of fact, the Empire of Cyrodiil, this all of this, is actually larger than India is in base game CK3. So that gives you an idea of how large goddamn Black Marsh is. This thing is here's all the now when you look at de jure empires, these are all of them. Every province is its own empire title. Um, with lots of kingdoms in them. There's a lot of kingdoms per empire. But we are playing in Black Marsh, as the title suggests. In Gideon, we're a tribe actually. Blorchus here. Blorchid. I get he's got his own custom house name house words till our blooms engulf all minds. And and here's Joffrey's, which is till ye stream and be done, because I'm really dumb. But Blorchus here is a tribe. I replaced the person normally here in Rockguard who is a Kathringi. But if you wanted to put a character somewhere that no one would touch for 200, 300 years, what isolated island should you use? This one, maybe? Is there any like you could put them if you put them on the Seastress, like you replace the Heartless Horde Velixane here. If someone if whoever ends up uniting the Seastress here, no one ever attacks them. Um, or up all the way up here, Greyhome. Greyhome, no one ever touches Greyhome. Now, Jesus, that motto. Yeah, I know. It's supposed to be like that. It's supposed to be goofy as hell. Gotta give you an idea of what what their personality's like. But Yes, that's right. Since the last stream, the mod has been updated so that those cultures native to a Black Marsh area will have see the Naga. There are native to a whole bunch of Black Marsh. The Oyel, I don't know how you say that properly, but they're like the Cyrodiilified Argonians. So they wear Nibonese clothes, or the Byzantine outfits. But all of cultures that are native to a part of Black Marsh have this marsh steading tech here. This innovation is automatically given to any culture that is native to any nativity region in Black Marsh. Negate the supply limit penalty in Black Marsh, +8 advantage in Black Marsh, 40% development growth, 50% holding taxes, and 50% levy size. That is because it's necessary, because Black Marsh is absolutely fucked. Here's the terrain memo to Black Marsh. The Duchy of Gideon is just outside the nonsense, but all of this all this dark green stuff, hell. It is hell on earth. So here's what it does. You negate almost all the penalties. There's a couple penalties. You don't quite get rid of the development penalties. Because I mean, yeah, it's fucking marsh still. Just essentially reduces it to be like any old marsh for the penalties. If you're native to it. Interestingly, I didn't realize this. There's no actual penalties to advantage. When I read this, when I was reading marsh steading, I had thought I never actually paid close enough attention until now, but you get +8 advantage in Black Marsh. But that's not like it's not like there's a penalty. It's straight up just you're better than anyone else there. So that makes it really annoying for me if we were going to take a gander across. Gander is such a fun word. If we were gonna just waltz on over to this duchy right here, just outside of Gideon's territory, instantly you're in Black Marsh terrain, and the Argonians here will they'll slap you up, especially since their units have a huge bonus to damage and pursuit in Black Marsh terrain as well. Although the next year is the one for major overhaul mods of CK3. I haven't heard anything about the World of Warcraft mod, but that's possibly just because I'm not interested. If someone can convince me the WoW mod's good, then I'll cover it. But when's the official release? Whenever Thane wakes up and decides to launch it. I don't know, and he doesn't even know, I don't think. It's just going to be somewhere. Somewhere, at some point, it's going to be the 11th when it launches. So there's like a 48-hour period where it can launch. And we're in that right now. Like, somewhere right now, it's the 11th somewhere. So if he wakes up now, he could. Ooh, he won't though. It's gonna be another several hours, I'm sure. Like I've probably got enough time to stream this for a while, go to sleep, and then wake up, and then wait a while, and then have it launch. It was good in CK2. No, I never played it though, so. But yes, we are actually a very capable mage with 20 Arcana. This is excellent. That means that our maximum magicka is 200, and we generate 2 Arcana per month. Now, that's not quite as good as the Dareni character. I think he was making 2.5 or something crazy. But we have 3 ritual slots. No rituals functioning yet. I have to be careful even pressing the rituals button. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the grand rituals don't work at all yet. And if I risk clicking on one of these, then it'll be permanently active and not functioning, which would be a problem. But here we've got the bound weapon and bound armor. For those who haven't seen it yet, when you use the bound armor ritual costing 1 magicka per month, it gives you +10 prowess and makes you wear Daedric armor, which, I mean, Oh, fucking his head goes off the screen. This man's large. Um, it's really cool stuff. I don't think it has a helmet though. No, there's no Daedric helmet. Thinking about it now. Um, is it wait? Is it better to diverge to Gideonese or convert to Nibenu? Nibenu is not native to Black Marsh either, actually. They are, in fact, only native to the Nibonese lowland. They're a very insular people, very isolated to the Nibonese lowlands. They don't really leave. There's literally none of its culture anywhere else. Wait. No. Yeah. Yeah, there's literally no Nibenu culture that's anywhere other than that. So, point is, it's better to diverge to Gideonese because Nibenu is not present. It is not a native culture to Black Marsh. There is zero native to Black Marsh imperial cultures other than the potential Gideonese culture. Elder King's One, there's a very, very important character on the western coast of Colovia. Yeah, it's coming out real soon, Star. It's coming out like real. It's crazy how soon it's happening. So yeah, this is the last stream. I should have put last stream somewhere in the thumbnail or the title because this is gonna be the last early access stream. I'm gonna keep streaming the mod, mind you, but there will be much less attention. A lot less people will be interested in watching, I'm sure, because they will be playing on their own. For some reason, I can marry this dress woman. Why can I marry her? She's marrying up. Why is she marrying up? Oh, because she's her family isn't landed. She's just a distant relative of the royal family of dress, I guess. Opinion of me. She's got a good opinion of me because I guess he's just got a lot of charisma. And oh fuck, this is the age thing. I can marry her because they've got this the whole like age modifier goes up. So yeah, like she's 120. So it's like, oh, here's a huge boost. Like, oh, please marry me because I'm so old. But she's a Dunmer, so she's actually like it probably doesn't. She doesn't even have any aging modifiers yet. She's still gonna be able to have kids for another 25 years. So I'm gonna pin her, I guess. Could marry a member of House Dress. I've loaded this up multiple times and I've never seen that happen. That's hilarious. I think I need to do that. That's just that is what needs to happen. Like either that or this freaking Republic all the way out here. Hell no. Marrying a House Dress woman and getting 700 prestige for the pleasure. Wow. Sith is dress kids. Yeah. Sith is worshipping half dress, half Gideonese people. We're not Gideonese yet, though. We're gonna need to conquer Gideon and then diverge the culture. But yeah, we're totally gonna marry her. Now we have a bit of an issue, mind you, because Joffrey despises us. I even gave him his little nickname. Oh, isn't it cute? Like Duke Joffrey the Pardoner. And yeah, he hates us. We're nemesises. Minus 120 opinion. Also, he hates me because I'm an adventurer. I guess he's not very fun. He is. I gave him lifespan 5, but he also has sterile, so he's essentially incapable of having children. And he's also inapathetic, because as people know, I just never eat. People have called me out on that multiple times on stream. Magic. Here are the magical skills that he has been given by the game. So we've got a couple alteration ones. We're going to want to go heavily into conjuration to get the summon Daedric army skill. How does the whole end dynamic? That's right. That's right. I was asked about that. So, holy sites. These are the holy sites for the Brotherhood of Seth. Gideon is one of them. We got Camlorn is one of them. And Hellstrom. I don't know what's so special about Hellstrom, but apparently it's a tier 2 keep. Oh, it's a city that the Argonian Yeah, the Argonian Sithis worshippers consider holy sites, so that makes sense. But yes, to make a holy site, every character has this. You always have this decision showing here as a major decision, and wait, a small history, because Sithis, oh my gosh, Sithis religions are all considering history sacred. That's funny. That might need to be changed eventually. But the point is, if each faith can have up to 9 holy sites, each existing holy site makes establishing a new one more difficult. So we've got 3. It would be less difficult if we had less. But yes, your realm capital needs to share your faith. Your realm capital needs to share your heritage. And wait, do we have? Yeah, we got no cultural ties, so it doesn't need to be directly our culture. It just needs to be our heritage, vaguely. And there needs to be a temple holding in the county. I didn't know about the temple holding one actually. And devoted servant. It might change. Now keep in mind, some of these things may be different depending on the faith's tenet, because the fact that we're theocratic, I think, is the reason, specifically, that we need to have a temple. So yes, we can't make Rock Guard one, because Rock Guard is just a tribe and a city. Jeez, you are awful. You've got some funny hair textures, lady. Interesting graying hair texture. But she is absolutely awful. She is horrible. Well, no, okay, maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration, but the point is she's not good at her job. So the first thing that Blorchus is going to do is plot to murder her, because we can't replace our court priests in Sithis worshipping religion. So we need to instead just remove her. And we're then gonna, I guess, convince a Red Bridge Cathregi dude to convert. And see if we've got any better stewards. Nope. Nope, this is our council. We are all working on a tight rope right now. Yeah. It's one of the 8 major Black Marsh cities. I didn't know that there were cities in Black Marsh. What the? I kind of have a very negative view of Argonians, I'm sorry to say. I probably came across in my last stream for those who watched. Do they have a unique building for winter? Who? Oh, just in general. Yeah, there's, no. Before you get too excited. The college is not holdable. The college is a it's a barony, and it's an academy barony, so you yourself can't hold it. Now, it does look stunning, mind you. It does look absolutely fabulous. I don't know how they did this, and this is before everything got blown up. This is a good while before everything got blown up around here. You've even got this area here, which eventually becomes its own isolated area with ruins. And no, it's still hanging out. We got a flourishing Winterhold right now. But yeah, the college is here, and it's an academy with its unique College of Winterhold building, which is extremely good. However, you can't use it. But that's okay. Because the only slightly worse Ice Fortress of Winterhold was added by the devs because they knew that people were going to complain. Like myself, I would have complained super hard if you couldn't get the bonus from the college. So they added the Ice Fortress of Winterhold, which was built by Mage, I think, Mage King. Oh yeah, Shalador. I only got halfway through. I'm sorry to say, I only got halfway through the Mages Guild because whenever I tried playing the Mages Guild in Skyrim, I always got way too interested in smacking things. So I had to watch my brother do the rest of it, and I never I don't know who Archmage Shalador is, but I know my brother would. I know about the Midden and stuff. I know about the Midden, and I know about the. I know about Velek Sane. They're like saying that you can meet him there. That's cool, but anyway. What do we do next? Pick perks. We need to pick our. No, I think we're not going to go diplomacy first. Actually, I am going to restrain myself, and we will take chivalry focus, and go for land raids. We won't earn it as fast. However, I really want to get land raids down quick. We can raid already because we're a tribe, mind you, but we're not always going to be, and I want to make sure that I don't forget this. We want to have the ability to raid once we stop being tribal. So in the meantime, we're going to take befriend. We want to be able to make people love us nice and good, and maybe groomed to rule. No, I think groomed to rule can wait unless we get murdered. But hopefully we don't, because Blorchus is typically the one doing the murdering. So we'll take sway and befriend, because we are going to be a very well-behaved boy, I assure you. We're gonna immediately just befriend Joffrey, right? No, he hates. Temperate dislikes Legendary Reveler. Just dislikes Callous. Quick dislikes Slow. He actively hates us because we're dumb. He's ableist. Honestly, Joffrey's an awful person. I'm a lower rank than him, and we're rivals. Like that might have something to do with it, but still, like. No, Michael Kirkbride. The devs don't like Michael Kirkbride, and I don't really either. So that's why. Actually, what would happen if you have an 81% chance to sway him successfully, but we're not going to be swaying Joffrey. That's it's not a very good idea for our own sanity. We're going to be befriending Drawl here, because yes, that will be nice and easy. We want to be nice, good friends with our good Kathringi boy here with his incredible tats. He has a wonderful... Wait, they're probably not tats. They're actually war paint, I imagine. But he's also got a really neat outfit. And he is a Kathringi person, so he knows the marsh a little better than we do at this time. So we are going to, after that, what's next? What's next on the menu? We need to fabricate claims. So while we're in the process of murdering her, we're going to fabricate claims inside the realm. There's a vampire dude here, Rasari. He's probably from ESO or something. But I wouldn't know, because ESO is a MOBA. And I don't like MMO. No, is it? I don't even know what a MOBA means. Is a MOBA different from an MMO? That's how you know that I couldn't care less about MMOs. But he's probably from ESO, and he's a vampire, which means he's not going to die. And he can have kids, though. Vampires just get the best of everything, honestly. They get awful lifestyle growth, but they're immortal, and they get penalties to prestige and stuff, but they can still have kids. He's got a kid. MOBA is League of Legends. Oh! I have no idea what that stands for, but okay. Massive online multiplayer arenas. Okay, I see. That makes a lot of sense. We don't actually have anyone for a court mage. That is just fine. Hire a court mage. Nope. No court mages available. Oh, look at this Orma dude. These people are looking. What is he wearing? What are you? I don't know. I don't know if I want that guy tending to me, especially since he's lazy, deceitful, and callous. He might just stab us. The steed. This is sus. Why are you 52 years old and in good health? We'll make our court physician whoever our good priest is. When we get a good priest, we'll make them the court physician. And we're gonna... Oh, we could claim on Gioves. Because Gioves is really weak. Our Sarelan's sword. Blind Orma are cool. They are blind? That's the thing? Oh. Oh! I've heard that before. I've heard people say blind Orma or like mention Orma being blind, and I didn't get. They just all are blind and they wear these That is so weird. Weird good though. That's neat. I like the thing they're wearing. I never like pay any attention to the Orma in this mod though because they always get killed immediately and ruthlessly by the Cantameric Chimer immediately murder the ever-loving shit out of them, and it's very funny. So they go away really quick, sadly. That's why I didn't actually get a close look at them. So our men-at-arms here, we've got Nibonese battle mages, which are effective against heavy infantry, spearmen, and archers. Our entire army, other than the levies, consists of them, which might be a bit too much. The battle mages are strong, and they're not very expensive for us because we're an adventurer, I guess. But they're not very expensive just at all, usually. But the problem is, this is not many dudes. This is a very small number of lads, and even though mages are strong, it's not that great. We want more, so it's very tempting to remove one of these Nibonese battle mage units and replace it with 300 bowmen, because we kind of just need a lot of numbers on the field. We counter heavy infantry, spearmen, and archers, and what does Joffrey have? Okay, well, of course, he also has Nibonese battle mages, but even more. We need to stop him. Here's the problem. He's gonna like immediately try and revoke our stuff. We don't have to pay him anything, mind you, but that's not enough. He's gonna like immediately want to take our stuff. We are hostile, and he is our nemesis. So he's gonna want any excuse possible to just yoink our things. So we might offer him a tiny sum. Because we're not getting a hook on him. We're not going to get, I don't think, I'm not going to trust our ability to get a hook on him in time. So I think we need to go with the fame contribution. So we have to pay 0.1 gold and 39 levies and get title revocation protection because I really don't want him yoinking our stuff because he hates us. And if he can't revoke our stuff, he might actually consider putting us on the council instead, which would be great. Now we are safe from the liege man. However, lots of other people around us are still very dangerous, and the Sashleel, I got it right now. I know it's Sashleel now. So the as I've said before, huge damage boosts, and they are skirmishers. They're skirmishers. They're actually okay. They're skirmishers, and battle mages are not effective against them. They're effective against a lot of stuff, but not skirmishers. So it's going to be a straight up brawl once we actually go after them. And so what we can do is we can raid these people to the north, Deathwart's Pond. They are Kathringi, and Kathringi don't have any units that immediately stand out. We're gonna pass tribal authority. They don't have anything that immediately stands out as being able to beat us. No special units, and we're not even in Black Marsh terrain. Something in my eye. Do we need any more rituals? We're spending an entire 1 upkeep on the Daedric armor, but is there any other things we'd like to have active? We could use bound weapon for even more prowess. Swift swim. I don't actually know what that is. Naval speed, shield, friendly fatal casualties, 5% down. Feather movement speed up 30%. That's really good. Wow, 30% movement speed up for the general. That's crazy. Jeez. And we don't have any necromancy stuff. Theoretically, we could unlock necromancy stuff if we had more conjuration. But we're gonna Actually, oh, no, we can't reset our perks. So we're gonna not use feather because we want to actually build up some magicka. And after we get land raids, and once we're able to change our focus again, we're going to change it to magical art so that we can go down conjuration and get to master conjuration, which will unlock the summoning Daedric armies, which are small. It says armies, but it's really only 100 Dremora. They're not weak by any means, but they're still only 100. Now we can actually start. How long is that? 31 minutes? That was kind of slow still, but I'm working on it. We actually convinced him to convert, which is nice. We have a -30 opinion of each other because we're both ambitious, but oh, we have a Kothringi person arriving with 14 martial. You got attuned. Because we're callous, we don't want to have people joining, but would it be worth it? Is she worth bringing in? She's got 8 prowess. A decent martial as well. I think she would be the best martial character that we've got around. So I think we're gonna say the more the merrier, which makes her love us, and she'll convert anyway. We don't even need to demand her to convert before she joins. And now she's a very loyal marshal who is capable. And is there anyone else? Matrilineally married to an academy, dude. No, I want you in this court. Even though, yeah, he's got lifespan 5. If you remember my dynasty, I'd 100% marry you to this dude with his lifespan 5 trait. But, is there anyone else? Marry you to this Orma dude, just because. Why not? Why not? Alteration looks great. But, yeah, what are all the things? Yeah. Speed was there. Yeah, okay, we've got, Dispel, which... that's probably good in MP more than anything. You're playing in a multiplayer game, having Dispel, there's a lot of nasty stuff that you can throw on people. So, those some spells I think need to be buffed as well. Or allow for greater versions. I hope that the dev team, that's one thing I say. With the magic in this mod, I think that the dev team should allow you to overcast spells. I think you should be able to unlock better versions of them, is what I'm trying to say. Up the damage or power. Because weakness to disease, no. Restore walls, no. Firestorm, or was it? Inflict wounds? No. Maybe it was inflict wounds. You can cast this spell on, let's say this dude. Target this dude with destruction, inflict wounds. I guess it just, yeah, it hurts them. Where was it? There's a spell. Demoralize? Yes, demoralize. Demoralize is only a level 1 spell. It only costs 20 magicka, which is not a whole lot. And it decreases someone's advantage in combat by 2. 2 is nothing. I think that, I'm fine with that being the base level, but I really think that the dev should, at some point, plan to allow it to be buffed. Because that is a spell that a lot of people I know would love to make use of. We're gonna immediately lose. Wow, we're gonna not the game, but we're gonna lose a battle immediately. Or not. Maybe not. Or at least we'll do heavy damage to them on the way. Jeez. Real strong. We became wounded. Yikes. Not so great. We're not gonna adopt autocratic ways through the liege, but that is definitely an option. Seth exalted. Wait, is she virtuous? Oh yeah, she is virtuous because she's callous. Don't. You did kidnap my wife. I was really afraid you were gonna do that. You're gonna make me the steward. Hold on. Oh, fine. Okay, I'll pay. Fine, I need her back. But yes, Joffrey has made us the steward, which is a hefty boost to our gold income. That's tempting. That makes it actually very tempting to become autocratic, stop being tribal. However, because we have a lot of prestige, and we use prestige for our troops right now, but it wasn't immediate. We're not, and we haven't lost. It was just it's just a rough, just a rough go. Little tricky thing. It's just a, you know, it just happens. Sometimes it just be like that. I'd even stream 11 hours if you eat anything. How did I do it? I guess I did go 11 hours streaming without eating, huh? That's a problem, and I didn't really think about how big of a problem that was until now. But it's not good. Oh dear. But yeah, I did that. I just, I really only eat one meal a day. That's the thing. Raiding, the other Brotherhood of Seth people. Such a pleasant man. By my request, I was seated next to him for the duration of the dinner, and we had much to talk about. Incredible. Yeah, yeah, it's just, I mean, it's a problem, I know, but like, you know, you don't have to make fun of me too much for it. Just marry all those people, murder her, cask of wine, fuck. Estara followed me willingly into the cellar, drunk on merriment and wine. After many glasses of fine wine, she fell readily asleep. But before I could finish walling up the exit, some servants walked in. Oh, it seems like Estara fell asleep in the middle of your project. Could we help you escort her to the bedroom, my lord? Well, we'll just try again. Well, I mean, like, yeah, it's a problem. Why do you think I'm talking to you about it? If it, empty accusations. We became friends, and you're making empty accusations against me, you mungus. Yeah, I would rather not die of malnutrition either. But you know, sometimes that's just what you're meant to do. You know, sometimes you're just born to die because you didn't eat enough nachos today. Oh jeez, what is going on here? What is this? Where are you? I'll bring you Raiders from over there. King for a bard. Oh wait, what? What is this even? Woman does attend. She's his court physician, and she doesn't know. Yeah. Okay. I see. I'll take prestige. Initiate combat. That's cool. Like I could get some prestige, but fuck no. I'm gonna duel his court physician because I'm like she insulted me. Eat. Yes. Strike barrier bust. We're gonna fight. We go and fight. Would you pick up Daedric armor? I didn't pick it up anywhere. I'm just casting. I'm casting. Bound armor. It's a conjuration spell I've got active right now. So yeah. I don't know if there's a sword model though. I don't think that if you cast Like, let's see. Let's see if right now I'm gonna go to rituals, bound weapon, which increases prowess, yes, but which is really good. But I don't think it does anything with sword. Sword victory. No, no, it doesn't. Hello, German. Caught you on the flip side of the clock this time. I'll show you how to have a sword. Telekinesis. I forgot about this. I'm a mage, so I can sometimes use magic as options that come up in combat. Telekinesis will sweep you off your feet. Dual handicap 4. Does she have any dual handicaps? Will that make it better? Yeah, it increased her dual handicap because I freaking knocked her over. I waved my hand slightly, focusing my arcane energy in my foe's body. Myrtis looks at me confused, wondering why she can't feel the ground anymore, and then she feels the ground again, with full force. Unexpectedly, Myrtis manages to swing a vicious kick at for my shin, hobbling me. Yeah, I just am live. Yeah. An opening, try my steel. Swit? Swit? Is that an insult? Is that like a demon name for the cult of Set, the Brotherhood of Set? I don't know. Telekinesis again. Oh, I'm seeing an opening. I surge towards my opponent's heart, almost ending this with one blow. Myrtis throws herself into an all-or-nothing attack. Axe out, ready to win or die with a barrage of powerful cleaves. We're just having like a duel because I got she didn't know that I was a chief. Unfortunately for her, desperation and ineptitude make it awkward bedfellows. Strikes mostly miss those that don't are easily parried off my sword. Well, okay. Beat her ass. I got some prestige for fighting her. She's the court physician. Is this Elder Kings or something? Yes, it is. Swit is the Dunmer word. It's a Dunmer insult, but he's using it just because. Yes, this is Elder King's German. Thank you for stopping by. We're playing it. You haven't even been around for any of the live streams, so you don't understand why Gideon's a meme or why I put Blorchus and Joffrey in here. Jeez. Oh, the martial lady is yeah, she can be a court mage because she has a congenital trait for it, which means that you can always cast magic. No! She found out! Well, we'll just kill her anyway. That's fine. But thanks for the claim, though. I really appreciate... Oh, my God! That's so expensive, though! I'll take it. Oh, so what happened to all the levies? I guess because we're not an organized army. You've been around for a few short times? Oh, okay, you stopped in now and then. I see. God Howard was lifespan 6 instead of immortal? Yes, God Howard is he is in fact. Wait, was she pregnant? She is pregnant. I saw it before the game told me. Both of them fail to impress me. I don't need a court physician. I'm built different. Now let's go fabricate a claim on Geoves. Geoves is weak, I guess. Deathwart's Pond. These guys have actually taken some damage. We might be able to do a cheeky raid on them now, and then if we raid them successfully, I'm going 100% going to declare war. Oh, no, but we're in debt now. We got to raid for it. We got to get it. You also acquired Victoria 3 yesterday. Woo! That's a interesting one for sure. I have very mixed feelings about Victoria 3. Hold on, give me my stuff. Give me stuff. Kill her. She is killed. No one knows that I killed her, I guess. But because we have sacred lies, it's actually virtuous for us to murder people. So but we don't need to murder court priest Harpax. Uh, he's good enough at his job, and he can be assigned to a court physician, which will make him even better. Brotherhood of Seth and just Sithist religions in general have very interesting sins and virtues. Sins being honest, compassionate, and forgiving, and virtues being impatient, deceitful, callous, sadistic, and think. A stack of books. Forge divergent to industry standards. Indeed, Noctis. That is the best way I would describe Victoria 3. Yeah, that is definitely how Victoria 3 works. You declare one war, and then the entire world is out to get you. Took many attempts to learn how to not have the entire world come after me as Sakoto. Why can't I raid you? I don't know why I can't raid you. Is anyone else around here that's seemingly distracted? Well, let's go. No. Weird. Why can't I raid you? This happens sometimes in Crusader Kings in general, and I'm not sure what the cause of it is. It's really annoying, though. Because spoiler alert, I like to be able to actually raid stuff. But the game doesn't like that, so we're not going to be doing it today, I suppose. We'll just drop off the lands and just sit on our hands, I guess, until we make money. Yay! We don't need to murder the court priest yet. Metrodora is the daughter and heir. She is comely and lifespan 1, and she looks like this, which is very Dunmer, I must say, actually. She looks more Dunmer than like Blorchus, which is a problem. We need more babies that look like Blorchus, and not like Dunmer. Well, then again, actually, she's got the kind of the facial structure is a bit half and half, a little bit. Sardinia, Piedmont. Sardinia, Piedmont is neat. I haven't played them because I haven't really played the game all that much outside of a few funny, difficult runs. But I do like Sardinia, Piedmont. They are one of my favorite groups to play in Total War Empire. Underhandedness. Oh my gosh. I am losing all of the rep. We can't declare war on anyone. Wait a second. Wait a second. Why can I duel him for a title? Why can I duel him? Oh yeah, I just got a claim for it. And I can duel him for it, theoretically. But why? Why is that a thing I can do? Where is this dueling for title coming from? I mean, he would lose super bad, but why is it a thing I can do? I don't have any culture or religion that indicates that to me. Weird. In any case, daughter educated by Blorchus himself. Virgin gaps. Oh. Praised Man just doesn't like me very much, and I'm not sure if that's going to change, because I didn't sway him before I decided to start. Oh, aggressive attacker. Nice. Only issue with Sardinia being an agricultural country? That's like most countries in the game, though, being agricultural countries with only one state. Back off. He's annoyed that I'm trying to befriend him, but because I am a schemer, I'll pretend to give up on befriending him. And he likes me more because of that. He likes me more because he thinks I'm backing off. It's such a big brain move. I even gained prestige. I don't know why I gained prestige for convincing this dude that I'm backing off. Hold on, is her hair? I just realized her hair is like a blend of like it's a blend of the really dark, like almost gray, and then the red. Huh. Awkward meal I have to give up. Fine, fine. Well then let's romance the wifey. As you do. She is forgiving, which is a problem. We don't like forgiving people here. I think it's time to try raiding again. Oh, it worked. It's working this time. And that's right, they've got their boys back. Well, I guess we're going to take land raids because we're going to want to be able to raid once we feudalize, but... No, we're actually beating them. Okay, okay. But why? I wonder why we're beating them. Interesting. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it, sure. And then we're going to come and take their stuff, which is going to be... that'll be the start of our domino effect. So we're going to take this loot. Fire and Blood, too. Oh, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. We loot them. I don't know what to do with this guy, so he can praise Sithis with us and join. But yes, we bring back the gold, bounteous plunder, so tons of gold. That's enough to declare a war. So we're going to declare war on them now. We're going to conquest and march in again. She's 100 years older. Yeah, she kind of is. Kinda is, but that's fine. Yeah, she's gonna live a lot longer than Blorchus will. Unless, see, the thing about Blorchus is that he's the sort of guy, that might just decide to attack. He might just like murder his wife when he's getting old. Like if he's getting old and about to die, he might just like murder her so that she doesn't live longer than him. Because he's that sort of dude. What is he doing? What is Joffrey doing? Is he revoking your title? I mean, I can see why he'd want more land. That kind of makes sense to me. But I don't want to throw my hand in with you because I have yet to grow in strength. You are the traitor. He's allowed to get Geoves for himself. See, this is the thing. He was going to do this to me. He was going to totally just revoke this land for me at this point in time. He would have done that. Probably not going to fabricate a claim on Geoves now then. But that's fine. Didn't spend all that money on the shared coffin for nothing. There you go. Oh, that's so great. What the heck? Shelter from the storm. Oh, the skies bode ill. The wind wails. My servants shake before the coming maelstrom. An awful day to be traveling the wilderness. Shabby hovels dominate this strange corner of the land, filthy and tiny. We come upon a lone half-decent country house, but the dwellings are owned by my foul rival Joffrey. I am being lashed by the burning storm one way or another. This will be a long night. Oh. Our swords will secure shelter. Just freaking steal this house from his people? Yeah, I could just take 15 gold from him. Gain 50 martial experience. Oh, we're gonna 69% chance to endure the elements. No, we're gonna march on in there. Oh, I got lost. I got stuck outside. Damn. Did you sleep well? Enjoy a night of my people's hospitality? I'm What do you mean you could be me? No, that's right. You tried to assault us, but we're cast back into the wilderness like the beast you are. Your efforts were pathetic. May the next storm sweep you from the face of the earth. It's not the skies you should fear, Joffrey. Remember, stealing is a virtue. Yes, being a devious little shyster is a good thing. No more than's necessary. So just do your duty. Nothing more. Oh well, wonderful. Organized levy service, yay. Got stuck outside because friggin'. What an awful guy, Joffrey the Pardoner. He's so awful. Rescue the love, yes. Become soulmates and smash. We're not gonna fabricate a claim on there just yet. Crushed rebellion. Axnieris has won this time round. Atribus's rebellion was not meant to last. As the potentate and the warlord clashed in violent battles, the rulers of the imperial city defeated time and time again the leader of the rebellion. As Atribus has been brought to the imperial dungeons under heavy guard, it seems the potentate, by defeating this immediate threat, bought itself a sizable amount of time. Despite the crushing victory, the various Nibonese lords that joined the potentate due to their fear of another Colovian emperor have decided to leave the grasp of Axnieris, with only the support of the Imperial Isle and some parts of the Rumeri Bank. Nobody expects the potentate to last for very long. What fate awaits Cyrodiil and the rest of the world? So, yeah. Atribus has lost, and the Cyrodiilic potentate is just this. Most of the Heartlands, but they're not doing so well. I will be very interested, and we're going to keep an eye on them. We're gonna see whether the potentate actually manages to hold on. I'm not sick. Told you. Yoinkies. We kidnapped the man, the legend himself, with his 14 gold. Thanks for the 14 gold. Now, go die in whatever way seems best to you. Whatever way you deem best. That's the quote. 9 years. 9 years. Wife is pregnant. Gurgnant. But yes, we have Deathworth Pond. We have some more levies now and more prestige for what that's worth. This is the northern edge of Gideon, by the way, for anyone that cares. More prestige. Such a shame we can't have more troops than just these 2 mages. Oh? The Blue Bloods won their war for something, I guess. What did they take? Fort Bulwark, I think they took from a rebellion or something. The Blue Bloods will be potentially annoying, because they tend to ally lots of people. Leowin should be fine to deal with, but we're not going to go west. We're going east. We're going east and in. We're gonna take over Gideon, and then we're gonna march east into the. That's probably west for anyone watching, though. I guess we're opposites. We're gonna go east into the marsh. Actually, that's east where I'm sitting, but yeah. I have no idea what Gideon is like in ESO. So, Caledamates. What a great looking half-Dunmer kid you are. Joffrey wants to re-educate you into becoming Imperial cult. Disgusting. Disgusting. Really cool culture. I guess because Gideon is now the meme. Gideon is now like the meme of my channel's Elder Scrolls content. I need to figure out what the hell happens there in Elder Scrolls Online. Are you winning, son? I am, I think. Except Joffrey made me sleep out in the cold, which wasn't very fun. He's currently fighting to revoke the county of GOS. He's about to win that. Calm down, horse. Still not able to change. When can we change it? 45. Yeah, another year. So then we'll take like what do we take next? Sacred. We could take sacred raids because getting piety for raiding is good. Was the Gideon one that added Naga? Oh. Merkmeyer. Yeah, the Naga. There's a lot of Naga culture around here. Yeah, he revoked. He revoketh. So we're gonna declare war now. We're gonna swap off of increasing control to buff up our levies a bit, and then attack the funny. We're gonna attack the funny vampire dude. I guess because Gideon is in ESO, then that probably means that Rasari is a known character. Unfortunately for Rasari, though, we're going to nab him. We're going to nab his stuff. We're gonna raise up right on the coat, right on the border, and jump him. Any more rituals? We got bound armor and bound weapon. Do we have any other rituals we can add? No. Can we cast any spells? Just boost us real quick. I don't think... Oh, wait. We can raise dead now. Raise dead. 100 of these cheapos. 20 attack, 20 toughness. They counter heavy infantry. They're zombies. What can I say? They're not bad though. Hello, who are you? Walks with pride. Can we just murder you? I don't really think I should murder you though. It's worth keeping you if you're gonna worship the right religion. Oh, the daughter and heir is pensive, which means we can set her to a learning education. And the reason we're gonna do that is because of veneration of knowledge. Children do better in learning skill education. Now, the thing is, she may be the heir now, but she only has lifespan 1. We probably want to make Kalidamates the heir, unless we get a better kid. If we get a kid that does not look dark elf, then that kid's gonna take priority because I want some dark elf in the family, but I don't want it to be like the main thing. Is essentially what I'm going for. Risen dead. Joffrey's being attacked by Chiluk the Ancient. He's probably also from ESO. I assume that this dude he's the Lich. He's a Lich worshipping the Ideal Masters. I assume that he is like the dude I assume he's from the tribe of people that because I heard that there's like a single tribe of Kothringi that are alive in ESO or something. Like you meet them and they're undead. And that's why they're still alive, and they didn't get killed by the flu. So I'm assuming that's what that guy is. Beat him. Don't know where Rasari is gonna go. We can mark him down though. Lifespan 1 would be fine unless you plan on continuing this game. Yeah, it would be just fine. It would be just fine. It would be plenty, though I am considering. Though the main thing I'm honestly wanting is just like someone with like any boost to lifespan who looks more like Blorchus than his wife. Janice still play. Gideon has really cool alien ruins, but is full of an equal blending of Imperial and Argonian culture. There was an Argonian bard giving a concert behind the Imperial-style dwellings. Huh. Oh, jeez, I'm making people want to play ESO because Gideon's important in that. That's cool. I had no idea that Gideon was a thing there, but because what I had heard is that the Brotherhood of Seth, I had heard that the Brotherhood of Seth religion is something from from Arena. So I didn't know. I assumed that it was all just. I don't know. Is Braves the Wind also a character from ESO? I mean, he's not immortal, but I don't know. I don't know anymore. Brotherhood of Seth exalted. Oh, you are a. I didn't realize that he's actually a capable mage. Wait, no, he's got no magic because he's impatient. The Oriazel didn't get stomped? No, they didn't. In fact, they took Hill Shield. Um, though they're not a duchy, so they can't hand that out to anyone yet. But yeah, Loriazel is doing just fine, I guess. I guess they if they save up some money, they could form the duchy, and we could see the Barsabic aliens in the east doing stuff, which would be terrifying, but also cool. Brotherhood of Seth isn't in ESO? Well, I'm very glad that it was chosen for the mod anyway, because it's really funny. I love that it's Seth. I love that they call him Seth instead of Sithis. And it's the Brotherhood, it's not like the cult. It's not the cult of Sithis, it's the cult of Seth. It's Seth. It's like the claim. Can we beat him? Probably. It's not Black Marsh terrain. Just jungle. And in fact, fun fact, Nibonese battle mages actually they get advantage in jungle and forest. So we're better than him in this type of environment. So we'll go back to organize the army again. We'll get our levies ready. And then we're gonna go and attack Braves the Wind. Because he's got good troops, but the problem is they are specifically, most of their effectiveness is the fact that they're really balanced and they're extremely good in Black Marsh terrain. Also good against heavy infantry, but none of that's relevant against us. Sacred raids for prestige, for piety, I mean. Gideon is one of the 8 major Black Marsh cities, I guess. I don't know, like, what other cities are, like, okay, good development. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's a lot. Okay, how many? Okay, so what is it? Like Gideon, Loriazel, Stormhold, Hellstrom, and like Soul Rest, Lilmoth, Archon, Blackroot. I don't know which one of these. Which ones are the more important ones? Oh no, it's the Juke. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, what's happening here? Blue Blood de jure war for the barony of Darkfathom. You're attacking Leowin? And winning. Jeez, Leowin is so shitty. Am I the only one? Am I the only one that thinks that Leowin is the absolute worst? Just piece of garbage, dregs of Cyrodiil. Like, it's disgusting. All that they have, all of that Leowin has, is the fact that they have a bridge and they can stop trade from coming into the Heartland. So in a time like this, when they're independent, they're like, we're so special. We can stop any trade from going in that doesn't pay us. Aren't we so cool? But under Cyrodiil, they're just useless. It's a stretch of shitty land on the it's just a stretch of crap along the coast next to elsewhere. So you've got cat people constantly coming over and just destroying stuff. Like half their people are Malapete. They're not even Imperials. Like it's a part of Cyrodiil that's like half Khajiit. That's how crap it is. Blech. Like, we should burn it to the ground, honestly. Like, this is why we're not going west. This is why we're going into Black Marsh, because, you know, at least if we go into Black Marsh, we don't have to deal with a Leowin. Anyway, let's go take, let's kill Braves the Wind. That's what we'll say. Does he want to duel for the title? He's gonna duel me? Why will he duel me? Because his personality, he's brave. Let's go. Let's just duel. We don't need to fight. We don't need to have our armies fight. Just like now I know that I've got a magic sword and magic armor from hell, but it'll be fine. I assure you. They have terrible terrain, to be fair. It's centered around two very separate sides of the river, meaning they're pretty vulnerable to attacks from elsewhere in Argonia. Yeah, that's the one thing they've got. Their shape is cool. I like the way that it goes up and down here. I like the Leowin actual city, like on the, and how it's got the bridges. It looks cool, but it's also like just a slum. It's mostly just a slum on the river. Black Rose, Gideon, Archon, Soulrest, Lilmoth, Stormhold, Thorn, Hellstrom. Okay. Jeez. Okay. I don't know what the important cities of Black Marsh are, and to be honest, who cares? Because we're gonna take over the place and make new important cities. We'll decide what the important cities are. Then again, if I'm being honest, I could probably just like figure it out by going to development, and then you just click and see which ones are. And you go Hellstrom here. It's a castle. That's how you know. You go Gideon. It's a castle. You go Rock. They've got a unique building here. What the hell? I didn't know this was a unique building. What the? There's a Zanmir, and there's a Zanmir here, and it's actually modeled. That's really cool. What the Krona Konu Zanmir? That's 2 tags. You need to be yeah. So it's a holy site building for the Sithis worshipping Argonians. I don't think our faith considers it a holy site. The amount of research that would need to go into this mod is absurd. Yeah, they need to know a lot of stuff. Opening. Gonna do the sneaky strike parry riposte. Instantly beat his ass. Oh, he did not stand a chance. And off he goes. Thank you for giving me. This is not okay. We're gonna rename this. We're gonna rename this to something. What do we rename it to? It's a tribe right now. It's a tribe that's not in use because it's a Zanmir that's overtaken by Hist worshippers instead of Sithis Zanmir building people. I need to cover up my hairline. You need to think that I don't have a terrible hairline, so I'll just make my hair all messy and just pretend that it covers my face well enough. What the hell did we call this thing? Because I need to not have it called that. Let's go to like random Cyrodiilic name generator. What's a random Cyrodiilic name? Let's go like, okay, Hadio, Merc Blood, Yankee Argonia. No, this is just a single county. I just need to rename this single county because it's impossible to say. Name it after Blorchus? A single county? We ain't naming a single county after Blorchus. Let's go like Audio range. Audio reach. There. Just took a random name, and we're gonna rename this awful, like, what is that name? These Argonians. Blorchus. Named after Seth. We'll name something. we'll name. We can name something after. We can name his capital. Well, his capital is going to be Gideon, and we can't rename Gideon. Um, how do you reach? How do you reach? I don't know. Like I never had to go there myself. I kind of just like told the dude that he needed to give it to me, and then we fought, and then he lost. That was the funny part. It was funny when he lost because he thought he wasn't gonna lose. But then I like tripped him and then slapped him in the face and he lost. So yeah, I don't know how to reach. How do you reach exactly? Like it's probably like I don't know, from rock guard. You need to I don't know. Maybe there's no rivers, no easy rivers. You gotta like march through the jungle here and then make sure you take a left around the Gideon Lakes number 15 because there's a lot of Gideon Lakes. And then you need to follow the edge of the lake. And as you follow the edge of the lake, you eventually will come to the narrowing of the stream. And then when you reach the narrowing of the stream, you need to go due west. And then, then that's how you reach. How do you reach? Okay. I, how, that's actually, this is like, that's how you get told how to like find something in Morrowind. You're playing Morrowind and then the person's like, okay, so you go south and you reach the lake and then you follow the lake around and then when it narrows, you go due west. And then there's Skyrim. Oh, but there. But yeah. Well, this game we're not playing Argonians, so we're taming Argonia. Um, when the Elder Kings will be for everyone. When Elder Kings will be the for everyone is sometime within the yeah, exactly. Like sometime within 48 hours, I guess. Yeah, don't be like bothering the devs about it. Okay, yeah, 30 hours now. We're counting down now. 80% control. We can probably increase it. I own all of the tribal counties in Gideon now, other than Narvacel, which is not a tribe. It's the second Barsabic Aliad county. And we could probably steal their things. I like stealing people's things. Don't quote me on that, but yeah, I like stealing people's things. Um, so so we're gonna go steal their stuff. It's probably pretty late. Yeah, they're gonna be working on stuff all the way till the end. They're gonna like there's probably gonna be some devs popping in here and be like, is there anything? Is there anything that we can learn from Joffrey's wisdom? Is there any last little thing that I missed? No, probably not. It's fun to imagine that you're wanted. um, yeah, everyone follows Seth. Everyone loves Blorchus, so they're willing to follow Seth. Come on, wife, produce a child that does not have gray skin or blueberry. Produce a non-blueberry child, please. Also, she's a knight. That's not a good thing. I don't want her dying. Yeah, produce a non-blueberry kid, please. I know it's hard, but you can do it. I know. I've seen it happen. And she didn't do it. He's a stupid fuck. But so is Blorchus, so he doesn't judge, unlike Joffrey. Joffrey with his stupid friggin' doesn't say it anymore. It said something about hating me because I'm slow and he's smart. Um Lice tit telless. Okay. Okay. By the way, whichever son of Blorchus ends up being his heir, it gets to be named Lork. I think we're gonna name this kid Lork for now because he embodies his father's will a lot. I think he's a cute. I think we'll name you get to be named Lork because that is Blorchus's son's canon name. Because yes, I do have canon names for my OC's kids sometimes. Joffrey doesn't have kids. He doesn't get he doesn't do the kids thing. He lives for a long time and is sterile. He gets to be grumpy by himself. Anyone know if this will be compatible? No. This will be, if you ever I need to ask yourself, will this be compatible with this or that? The answer is almost certainly no. Very rarely compatible with like anything. Also, Joffrey's busy fighting the Lich dude, which is funny. Would be a good opportunity to attack him, honestly. Do we feudalize? Like we could feudalize right now. We could adopt feudal ways through liege. Because otherwise, if we take over, here's the thing: if we take over Gideon, while we're still tribal, then we're not gonna be able to upgrade Governor's Keep. We're gonna be able to build anything there, and we're gonna not be able to feudalize for a good while. So I think because it's normally pretty difficult to feudalize. OC, do not steal them out. Yeah, I have a lot of OCs. The prestige troops are a really good thing. That you're not wrong about that. But the problem is once we're in charge, it'll make it very difficult to it'll make it very difficult for us to feudalize later. And we can't upgrade Gideon. So it might be good. Here's the thing as well. We're gonna keep earning money. We're gonna keep earning money, and we're gonna like if we stay tribal for a while, we're gonna end up spending money on upgrading these buildings, and all of those tribal building upgrades are gonna go away immediately. So I think what we need to do, what's it gonna do to our levies? I mean, we get like no levies from these buildings anyway. Like what is like this is a single level castle. 175. What does a normal tribe do? More. Tribal holds give more. Screw it, feudalize. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Long live Rock Guard, and it has feudalized all of the stuff and things. Wonderful. It's feudalized all of the area. We now have the city of Bry. Red Bridge has always been there. Dude. Does it get handed a person of my... Yeah, everyone gets handed a member of my culture. Except the one that was already there. So we have a shrine in this one. That's neat. Oh, we have a shrine here too. We get the Shrine of Pine Marsh. That's cool. Yeah, I think this will prove to have been a good decision. Because we can still raid. This is true. This is important. We can still raid. It's costing us money. Let's take off the rituals. Let's we don't need to be in combat mode at the moment. Let's just bulk up on magic for a while, and then we're gonna be able to pump out some shitty I don't know what. Zombies. I think we're good enough on military stuff at this point. So we might want to go to get some conjuration, because we can get the master conjuration, and we'll move on from summoning stacks of crappy zombies, and instead we'll have Daedric armies. Or we could go back to his specialty, which is diplomacy, and go down Groom to Rule, family hierarchy stuff. You would have raided a bit before feudalizing just to have some money. We can still raid. We can still raid because this dev team decided that they would add a plunderer tree, which just at level 1 lets you raid, because the whole thing is about making raiding absolutely overpowered and stupidly busted, which is hilarious, I must say. Level 1 allows you to raid, sea raids, cheaper embarkation. Naval speed allows you to raid overseas. Sacred raids. Raiding awards piety equivalent to the gold drakes and prestige gained. Grand Raider increases the loot gained via raiding by a quarter. And Luton prisoners. A small amount of development is taken from random county, is taken and just added to a county in your domain after a successful raid. Prisoners and loot increases the chance of capturing people when you take someone's capital. And Raider blood, raiding awards a small amount of renown. You just like you get like what is it? I forget how much it is. It's a very small amount of renown because they saw me doing this and I complained a lot about how powerful it is, so they nerfed it. Nowhere near as crazy as it used to be, but it used to be like 1/5 of the gold you get in renown, but it's like it's like 1/10 now. It's like it's really small now, which is good. You should not get much. But yeah, we have this and sacred raids so that we get piety as well. If we just stay on chivalry focus, we could keep going down all the way to getting renown. If people would like me to do that, I'm fine to do that. I don't even know what to do with my hair. I like my hair, that my hair is curly, but it sometimes I feel like I should just shave it off. 23 points per month, 33 points. Hello, person whose name is in Cyrillic. I don't know how to read. Oh no. Please, hello. We are playing Elder Kings 2. What's the difference between Nibonese and Nibenu? Nibonese is the more modernized and imperialified. Well, it says right here, the difference is developed out of Nidic tribes under Salaake rule, and Nibenu kept to the old ways of the Nibonese. So while all of these Nibonese people are from the Nidic slaves from under Salaake rule, the Salaake being the Cyrodiilic Aliads, the Nibenu are the old traditionalist ones who keep to the Nibonese lowlands on their lonesome, really, while the Nibonese are the ones who embraced high imperial culture. And here's their traditions differences. The Nibenu don't have imperial legacy. Instead, they get sorcerer kings. They're big on the whole magic. They make men-at-arms better. The mages men-at-arms better, which is cool and tempting to try and get. But that is not the Gideonese way. The Gideonese way is it's high society. Yes, indeed. Popular opinion. Oh no! Oh no, we're autocracy. I forgot about this. Because we are autocracy. We need our provinces to like us. Because your popular opinion changes your control growth. Popular opinion, autocracy, control growth. So they really, really don't like us in audio reach. So we have a -1 popular opinion penalty. So we're only actually gaining stuff here because we have isolationist. No, not us specifically, but the Naga people do. Because the Naga have isolationists, we get control in their county, which is cool. And tasty. So yeah, it's gonna take a while. Hard to say if we should swap off with the Raider one or not. Neighbor, she lost in her attack against Leowin. Ha! What a loser. Thanks for the, just recruit some more zombies. Axioneris is dead. He was bled by a lengthy torture session. Oh, well, that's a shame. He got tortured to death quite badly, huh? Huh. Poor guy. Well, now the Imperial Isle is owned by Lord Protector Kazuros the Fair, and the Cyrodiilic Potentate title is gone. I'm going to be very curious to see how long, if you know, what happens with the Elnaviri here. See if they can hold on. Oh, go to a feast? You're married to... Okay, dude, I don't know how to tell you this, but, like... You married an Argonian. Like, that's not really gonna help you. Okay, maybe he loves her. Maybe. It's always possible that someone actually married for love. Oh my gosh, he's so large. Blorchus is so big. What started as an ordinary feast became an exceptional one, would be thanks to the presence of the mysterious guest. Known only as Sam Guivine. We spoke all evening about all manner of subjects as the night went on. He made me a proposal. If I beat him in a drinking contest, he would give me a great boon. But this came with the chilling yet charming grin. If I were to lose, I would have to worship him for eternity. This last part had to be a joke. Oh no. Oh no. Sam Guivine is here for a night to remember. Does he actually? Oh my gosh, he does. This is Sam Guivine, folks. Look at him. He's gregarious, lustful, gluttonous, elusive shadow, legendary reveler, drunkard, rakish, the Lord sign. He's pretending to be a Northman right now. What a swell guy. What a swell guy. Can the Cyrodiilic Potentate be recreated, or... No, the Potentate's gone for good. You have to just, like... You could, like, rename... You could, like, copy-paste the title. You could, like, copy... Before it was destroyed, you could copy-paste its, coat of arms DNA, and then, rename and retexture Cyrodiils to be the same if you want it back. And you'll have the same effect, essentially. But, okay, a drinking contest. You won't stand a chance, or maybe next time. Well, gee. Well, gee. What is the cult of Sanguine? Sanguine. Ah. Well, if I beat him, he might give me an artifact. I might get. Let's save. I don't want to be converted to Sanguine worship. That's not the point of this. I'm supposed to be Seth. They're Seth worshippers. Drinking contest, you won't stand a chance. I wasn't able to keep my... Oh my gosh, he beat my ass. Passed out hearing Sam's laughter getting deeper and distorted, and I woke up Sam and turned into something out of a nightmare with towering height and horrifying appearance. I'm taller than him. Who are you? I asked. I am Sanguine, Daedric Prince of Debauchery. I know. How could I lie to you? Well, how could I trust you until we've shared a few drinks? But it wasn't long before I realized you'd make a more interesting bearer of my blessing and curses. I was shocked, left without words, but he was unscathed in his intent. So what about that bet, huh? Ready to become a worshipper of the Prince of Debauchery? A secret worshipper of Sanguine. Oh, interesting. Permanently inebriated. If you don't, he's gonna be like, well, fuck you. Guess you're gonna permanently be drunk. Huh. 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 Well, I guess... Yeah, laugh track. Yeah, it's Sam Guivine. Because it's the night to remember. I need to know. I need to know if I could have won that. Is it a random chance? Is there a Daedric artifact that you get from this? The devs were telling me that it was impressive I hadn't found a Daedric artifact in all of my streams, so... Permanently drunk Blorchus is a vibe, yeah. You don't stand a chance. You just make a randomly generated Tremora, okay. Huh. Yeah, okay. Sanguine himself cursed you with permanent inebriation for defying his will. Get rid of it by seeking the Daedric Prince of Debauchery for a deal, or upon asking for the mercy of your deity. Stewardship -2, prowess -2, have minor penalty, generally a pin. I'm never gonna fucking bow down to this fucking... I hate you, Sam! He's gonna, like, disappear without a trace. Yeah, instantly. Disappeared without a trace, Sam Gavine. He doesn't get, like, the drunk appearance, though. That's fine. Hey, who do I murder? Can I murder Joffrey? Oh, Joffrey is really easy. Well, fuck. We're just gonna murder Joffrey, then. Originally, I was planning on, like, keeping Joffrey as a permanent courtier or something after I beat his ass. I was gonna, like, try and kidnap him or something, but no. He's a follower of Lorcan, too. Whoa. Yeah, we're just gonna murder Joffrey. I think that's the only correct way this ends. All my homies hate Sam. Unless someone tells me to stop. Unless like, someone could... I'm his heir. Like... I'm his heir right now. Like, you're making a fool of yourself, you stupid shit. Unless someone convinces me to stop, I'm just gonna murder Joffrey and then take control of Gideon. Ah, yes, my boundless intellect. I am gonna need to see. No, before you leave, you need to convert to yeah, people need to convert so that they don't like leaving as much. He looks kind of rough when he's 100. Adding to his age made him look a little more wiry around the face. Huh. I can sleep at night knowing that Blorchus murdered me. Her. Rivals. Hate her too now. Hate everyone. Despise everyone. Claim Liege's title. Yeah, I could spend 1,150 prestige to claim Joffrey's title and then declare war for it. But if I do that, then he's going to be sitting on Governor's Keep, and I don't want Governor's Keep. He doesn't get to have it. It's very tempting to just murder him. But we don't need to do that. We could beat his ass and then revoke all his titles at the cost of tons of tyranny and then put him on the council or something. He's not he's 100% heterosexual, so we can't do some funny enemies to lovers thing though. Tragic. Increase control over here then. No, wait. Audio reach. It's progressing. It's progressing fast. The man's like, so you're on the knife edge right here. Yeah. My guy, you're like this close to just imminent doom. He's just like, oh, we'll save the game, maybe, before I murder him. I can save the game before that. Like, yeah, maybe we'll go back to before I murder him. Yeah, that's okay. It's okay. Off with his head scheming is good. You're right. Goodbye, Joffrey. My agents have acquired a discreet powder which leaves no trace when dissolved in drink. The servants responsible for refilling and handling Duke Joffrey's cup have been bribed to look the other way, and all that remains is my approval to smuggle the poison into his next refreshing drink. A toast to Duke Joffrey's health. And he is dead. He is dead. Life in color. What a delightful day it is. The wind is refreshing. The sun is warm. Insects chirp happily in the undergrowth. Everything seems bright and vivid. And it's all because that miserable knave Joffrey is finally blessedly dead. I can't contain my grin as a train of his friends and family filed past me on their way to say their last goodbyes. The door to handle's not locked. Thank you. Like, I'm so glad that my door is like locked 90% of the time, because if it wasn't, you would be terrifying me right now with that. Because I'm the sort of guy who can't play horror games because like I get spooked just by thinking about them. So like you saying something like, "Did your door handle move?" especially in the context of me having just murdered myself in this video game. You're a nasty one, Nasty Saul. Like, and no murderer. Yeah, they don't know. I'll show them. You wait until nightfall, then set off with a shovel. Gonna unbury him. Duke Joffrey is dead, killed by a deep draught of wine. My agent slipped the poison into his goblet and watched it dissolve without a trace. Only when his throat swelled shut did he realize something was wrong, but by then it was far too late. Fortunately, my agent slipped out well before the effects of the poison revealed that something was afoot. Cheers, Duke Joffrey. Gain prestige, lose all the stress, gain some piety as well. Getting ahead in life. The night air hangs still and silent. The only noise that can be heard is the scrape of my shovel, dislodging the freshly heaped dirt with ease. Slowly, the heap beside the grave grows larger, and the body of Joffrey is exposed, once again to the fresh air it had been parted from all too recently. I rip the clothing covering his face, the cloth covering his face. His lips are parted, drawn back in a rictus grin, and the soil and grime still clinging damply to his neck as I regard him dispassionately. Grabbing the shovel once more, I line up with the same neck. The metal sharpened by my own hand earlier today is honed to a wicked edge. 1 step, 2 steps, 3. I'll make you useful for once. Gain a skull goblet artifact, or sit this as your soul. Pigs will have your head. Wolf-fed pigs. Oh no, we taken his skull. We have a delicious face of RK. Great. Um, that's cool, but more importantly, we have the skull goblet, an elegant but macabre drinking goblet from the skull of Joffrey. Prestige per dread, stress gain, and dread gain. I want to fix that. We are now in charge of Gideon. Oh, what's this run about? This run is about me making my OCs murder each other, as you just saw. You just saw the end result of um Blorchus here murdering Joffrey. Um, but yeah, the run's about now that we've taken over Gideon from that awful man Joffrey. We're going to diverge our culture. We're going to diverge our culture to Gideonese. Remove our capital to Gideon, Gideon City and Governor's Keep. And we are going to just go and spread our culture across Black Marsh. But the only question is, do we diverge immediately? We have the potential to earn a lot more prestige before we need to do that. Set up the new council. Convert the council members, please. I could have. Oh, you're not even an important dude, but you are good at your job though. So, move capital. Yeah. Lol. Never mind. Yeah, I did move the capital. Let's get rid of Deathwart's Pond. But we should hand it out to a Gideonese person, because we will be farming the Gideonese culture, which will be bellicose, I guess, and not be pink. I don't think it will be pink. Actually, that's a decent color. Actually, I kind of like that shade. But yeah, we're gonna change to bellicose because we need to change something, and we're gonna call it Gideon. Gideon. Knees. Gideonese. It's all Gideonese, always has been. Maritime mercantilism, philosopher culture, xenophilic. Can we change xenophilic to like, what is like a? Is there sailing? Isn't there like a? I like the sailing one. Oh, oh, that's right. We could take sorcerer kings if we had a bit more prestige, making us be able to have an arcane court type and make mage men at arms better. Hmm. Very tempting. Of course, it's by the sword, but that's way too much. Hmm. You know what the thing is? Um. Yeah. The devs are actually going to make Gideonese a culture. Like not like well they're not going to make an actual culture. They're going to make it a template. What do you call it? A essentially the devs are going to make it a thing that so that when Gideon decides to if Gideon decides to diverge its culture, Gideonese is the default name it goes to. That's what I'm trying to say. So yeah. Yeah. You make fun of me for it, but it was the dev's idea, not mine. My idea was just that it would be Gideon culture, but what what do we want to take though? Is there anything we'd want to change? Hmm. What does Hardy do? Oh, okay. They just re-changed the name. Industrious. Ooh. Ooh. Development growth. Practiced pirates is neat. Seafarer is the one I was thinking of, but yeah, we don't coastal, so we can't do that yet. It's not really feasible. Vegetarians, no hunting. Wouldn't that be funny? Can you take the Black Marsh cultural thing that removes? We don't need to. Just by diverging in Black Marsh, by diverging our culture in Black Marsh, that means that we are native to North. The Gideonese culture becomes native to Northwest Black Marsh, as you'll see soon. I think we could just leave it. You know what? Well, screw this. We'll leave. We'll leave it as is. I think. Cultural acceptance gain is not a bad thing. I think we are just fine, and we don't need to take this so seriously. Also, the whole like charismatic and philosopher culture is cool. Makes learning and diplomacy stuff better. Essentially, I like that. Yeah, Gideonese. Boom. The Gideonese divergence. Yeah, the name's good. The color's good enough, I guess. Maybe I should have changed it more. Looks really similar to Nibonese. Like, really similar. I think it needs to be changed. Fuck! I just realized this is... Oh, no, no, I'm not gonna get the... Wait, I'll show them. Okay, I can still do it. I can still go get his head. Okay, I can still get his head, thank goodness. For a second, I was really concerned there. Wait, I got another item? Bloodlust for Gideon, what the fuck? I got a poem about Joffrey's victory over his vassal. Okay. Bloodlust for Gideon. Though conflict brings wrath to all some day, none are so blighted as this hero's prey. Then all shall tremble as he takes the field, and show the foe there's no thick enough shield. Great. Great. We got a Joffrey poem. We're gonna befriend this guy before we try and convert him. But yeah. Skull Goblet, it's here. Dug him up. Woo! Seek the Prince of Debauchery. Okay, so we actually have the option here to seek him out and make a deal, I guess, to get rid of the curse of being always drunk. That seems like something we'd want to do at some point for sure. What a psycho. Yeah, he is a psycho. Yeah, Blorchus is definitely a psycho. He is he's a bit of a thrill seeker. Also, we can make a grand temple to Sithis in Gideon because it's a capital. It's a construction slowdown. 1,000 gold, and we can make a big old temple here. So, that's cool. Save the game again after the murder has been done, so that if I reload, I don't accidentally do that again. But yeah, I think we'll just diverge it again, and we'll change the color because it did not look good after all. Dark elf mommy GF. We've got a dark elf big dark elf mommy GF. We've got 3 kids through her. Metrodora, Calidamates, and Lork. Lork's the third son, the third kid. He's slow, but he's really good with magic, and he's got lifespan 3. He takes after his dad more than the other kids. But still he's blueberry. And I'd rather have a kid that does not look blueberry. So Bellicose. Copy paste those again. Gideonese. And then what do we make the color? Do we make it like hot pink? What does hot pink look like? I did save it just now, so we'll be able to see what it looks like on the map. It's like a... That's not a bad color. Stands out. I mean, I'd almost want it to be green. Like, I'd almost want the color of the culture to be green. But... Eh. Like, the thing with it being green, though, would be that, like, everyone around here has green color as the... Green for their culture's color. So, I think this wine, bright, like, hot pink color kind of thing looks good to me. Yes, Gideonese divergence, and with that, we're gonna hand out some land to Gideonese folks. Boom. Look at these beautiful Gideonese. Oh, they're old. They're all old guys. They're not even gonna have kids. Yeah, now we can... We're gonna need to increase control in governors keep its... Oh no, it's like at max. Geovest then. Geovest has some actual buildings. It's good. Yellow. 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 Making it yellow. Is there, like, other than Alanori, there isn't really any yellow colored stuff. Yeah. The Ilnaviri. Well, there's, like, I guess light yellow tan stuff here. Yeah, there's some yellow stuff around. Now they have... Yeah, sorry. Moving on. Now that we've actually sorted that out. Sorry, moving on. Yep. This gives us natives of On Cobra. So, Gideonese culture is now native to this region. Northwest Black Marsh. All of this area. But only the area that you diverge in. It's not easy. It's not like super easy, so where you like diverge in an area and it like gives you a whole bunch of new areas that you're native to. Now the ones that the ones that you diverge yourself like this, you have to make like a bunch. We'd need to make a few different cultures that are to have to make Cyrodiilic cultures that are native to all of Black Marsh. And as a result, it also... Yes, as you say, I also got marsh steading. It popped up for a moment. That we've got marsh steading here. That's the other important thing, and that's why I decided to do that. That's this whole like nativity region thing in the marsh steading is the second reason, other than because I wanted to do a funny OC battle for the last pre-release stream. I wanted to show off marsh steading. So yeah, I got Black Marsh as a nativity region, and we get marsh steading, which reduces all of the extra penalties that make Black Marsh so awful to be in. Now, that doesn't matter like a ton at the beginning, because Gideon area itself is on the fringe. It's all of the terrain in Gideon itself is not jungly. In fact, Gideon City itself is all clear cut of trees. The governor's keep is on a hill. The city of Gideon is in farmlands. The temple is just on the flatlands, and there's the Hard Rock tribe out to the side here, which is interesting. There's actually space for another like a castle, I guess. That's cool. Could even build a... If we research war magic, we could build an academy. That's tempting. I can't hold it, and academy like, but just having that would be neat for the sake of it. Where is war magic? Wait a second. We don't get war magic because that's not functioning properly. That's not functioning properly because, like, the Naga here get war magic, but we do not get war magic. We don't get war magic because we, all the Nibonese people get a unique. They're one of the people that gets a unique mage men-at-arms tech. And that means that we don't get the war magic thing. And that's actually extremely annoying because that means we're literally incapable of building an academy We literally can't build academies. Ah! We literally can't build academies because we don't have war magic. And we can't get war magic because we don't get war mages. We get better ones. That's... Fix it! Fix it, devs! I must tell them now. Are there any devs in chat, or do I need to message them in the Discord? This must be fixed. I demand retribution. Oh, also, we stole one of his battle mage units, I guess. We murdered him. We got it. Weird. Did not become drunk. Good. What needs fixed? Oh, he is here. He is here. Fix it. Fix it. All right. So Thane. Good morning. Good morning, Thane. The man's awake. So not Grand Temple. Not the Grand Temple. What the hell was it? Oh yeah, here we go. I was looking here, Plains of Metefan, whatever, and I was like, oh, let's build an academy. Let's build it. Why don't we like? We could make this extra slot in academy because that sounds fun. But the problem is, we do not have war magic, so we can't build academies. And I was thinking, oh well, easy. We'll just go and research it. But fun fact. We don't get war magic because we've got unique Nibonese battle mage tech. So that means it's impossible. It's literally impossible for us to build academies because we skip that tech and we go straight on to codified magical studies. Yeah, that's really annoying. Well, no, I mean, not like super, it's not awful, but it definitely needs to be fixed. I mean, I wanted to build one. I kind of wanted to have a little academy just next to Governor's Keep. I thought it'd be cool, but I guess we could just build a castle. We'd have a castle. Or maybe we can feudalize Hard Rock Tribe. We can take that from him, make that a castle. Maybe Metefel will be a city. Yeah, maybe we'll make another city. Oh. Anyway, what do we do next? Need more... Most of it's going to come down to increasing control again. Oh, may disaster turn away. In the middle of the feast, a talented bard starts singing. And we're singing the song because Mehrunes Dagon is bad. And 10% chance, but we did not get it. We could have gotten a extra development, which would have been cool. Well, we didn't. Conversation partner, making a fool of yourself, you silly lady. Not increasing development in Gideon. We're gonna promote culture. We're gonna change Geoves. No, we don't need to change Geoves so much. We want to convert everything other than Geoves, honestly. How do you reach? Convert. How do you reach? You are disgusting. Why on earth did you replace the good guy we had before? The other guy was good and you are awful. Please die. That's fine. We can murder people. It's a pious of us to murder people. And he can start the slow progress of converting stuff. And we can go and... have you been raided recently? Yes, you've been recently looted. So we're gonna go and Oh, the old guys are dying. And it is someone else. Is he old? He's not old. And he's not old. And he's also making me really wish that we were able to assign our clergy as the Sith's faith. Because he would be extremely good. Wow. Gideon hardly knew her. I don't know what you mean. I don't get this joke. Let's get... Bellum Justum. Bellum Justum. And then we'll swap off of that to Magical Theory or something. Magical Theory focus. We want to get more conjuration spells. Intercepted communications. We're gonna murder him. We're gonna stab him to death. It's gonna be really good. All my homies love stabbing. We could research the thing that lets us get Imperial Legionnaires, or what that's worth. Who? Oh no, people are finding out I'm murdering. Don't do that. Don't blackmail me. Well, I guess I could. Well, that'd be found out as a murder. Well, sure. You know what? Sure. You got a hook on me, girl. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do with it? Eh. Oh, they're fixing the academy thing, folks. Yo, we're gonna be able to have academies as the Nibonese, the Balfieri, and the Reach Folk and stuff. You're not a Reach Folk. Get out of here, you pretender. You go back to your country. You don't want it in the Reach. There's none of your people. None of you are here. Just go. Blood-forged arms. They get blood-forged arms, so they don't get them either. But we need. All my homies want Reach academies. We need to build like 5. You gotta build like 1 temple. So you build a temple on like Salvius, and then the rest of it. The rest of it is just the left-handed mine. Nope. The left-handed academy. Sidna mine? Nope. It's an academy. All the academies. Reachman academies everywhere. Do it. Become Walter White. Smoke some cigarettes and make your voice gravelly. What are you? Embrace the baldness. What the fuck? No. Go away, Alma. You always have the worst takes, and you're not getting any better now. Embrace the baldness. No. I don't think I will. Oh yeah, Dwemer idolatry. Now I really want to do this. Don't forget, devs. Don't forget, devs. Don't do it. Remember, Reach Folk. Fix it for Bloodforged Arms too. They need to be able to have it with Bloodforged Arms. We wanna have the Reach Folk, and we're gonna build all the academies in the Reach. So much learn. There's gonna be many book, and it's all gonna be Dwemer idolatry. We're gonna research the book, and it's gonna be great. Also, Il Naviri's still here. Reachmen are based. Yeah, because they just worship everything. They worship so many different things. And the funny thing about that is what this means is that if you play a Reach Folk and you go and like conquer just a bunch of stuff and convert it to your faith, when there's heresies, it's going to be one of these. One of the other religions. One of the other Reach faiths is the one that's going to pop up. So it's going to be a really weird thing, especially if you make your own religion in the Reach category. Mortified by my perverse nature. It's fine. This will be easy. Cask of wine. We've done this before. We'll do it again. Ha! Disappeared without a trace. Give me that piety. How good are you? 10 learning? Oh, he recognizes an intellectual. Good. Son has learned the Dunmaris language. What a good boy you are. 14 years to convert. Do I need to kill him? I mean, he's honest. No, he's honest. We need to kill him. I think we need to murder Delphium because he's too good. And, being too morally good of a person means that you're gonna bring down the legitimacy of the church. And you're only average skilled at learning, so I think we'll just kill him. Like that's honestly the best thing we can do at this point. Let's just get rid of him. Chancellor. Yeah, we'll swap the Chancellor. We want as good of a Marshal as possible right now to sort this out, because everyone hates us. No one likes us because we're, well, fun fact, not Argonian, and we worship Sithis, and the Argonians, for the most part, really don't like Sithis anymore because they spent a lot of time getting out of that debt trap. Debt trap. Why is Sithis a death trap? Why did I say that? Why is that what came to mind? Is that Sithis is a death trap? Debt trap. Weird. Gideon Kingdom title. It's so glorious. I love that. I need to have it. What do we need? We need 11 counties. And we have 5? We got 6 of 11. Actually, so not bad. Like 5 more. Is there any duchy that's like specifically 5? 3. Sithis is a debt trap. All of this is Gideon Kingdom. Strange noise. Birthday party. Good friend man with the tattoos. Mr. Drawl. Wait, no, you're not my friend. Yeah, you are my friend. You are my friend. He's cool. My other friend, the steward, he's the party too. Seen the Dark Brotherhood prices these days? Sithis is a debt trap. You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Take the biggest gift. Take the biggest gift. I gave Duke Blorchus' sword. What the fuck? Duke Blorchus' sword is it's a great silver sword. Look at this. It's a +5 prowess. What a nice guy. I hope his people don't all die from disease. I hope so too. I hope that none of the I hope that This is why I stream. Because I love when chat just says stuff like that. Yeah. Drawl is such a good friend. I hope that his people don't all just die. It'd be a real shame if they all just died. Like, he's probably going to kill most of the people in here too, but the fact that we're worshipping Sithis means that they're not going to care as much. Like, we're gonna worship Sithis, so like when everyone dies of disease in like several hundred years, we'll be okay with it, because it's like clearly it's just another blessing from Sithis. Or Periite if you're one of those weirdos. I need to figure out which came first, Warhammer or Elder Scrolls. Which was first? Because I need to know whether Nurgle or Periite is a copy of the other. Who's the one who's the faker? Which came first? Warhammer or Elder Scrolls? There's no easy answers. I need to know though. Which was Warhammer? You think Warhammer? It's from the 80s? Well, then I guess so. Wait. Well, when was Arena? When was Arena made? When was Elder Scrolls Arena released? ES Arena. ES Arena. When did Arena come out? Arena came out in 94. Oh, well, it's official then. It's official, boys. Nurgle came first. Periite is just a rat copy. He's pretending to be as cool as grandfather. Forgiving? No. 95 is a good guess. It was March 94. March 94. Patient. You're gonna be a patient girl. You gotta sit. Wait. Structural integrity. What is the structural integrity? Despite the terrible weather that the region has endured the last few days, the merchant business with the local mages guild has taken me out of the castle. Now I'm en route back home, traveling through a small hamlet close to Governor's Keep. Miserable as struggle through the torrential rain that is pouring down like punishment from Sithis. Before I can make it back to shelter from home, there was a rumbling sound, like the heavens bursting, and immediately afterwards a blinding flash as lightning strikes a tall hist tree just across the road. The destruction is extensive, as both the lightning's impact and the flames are now consuming the hist tree's structure, have caused it to almost collapse. It seems to be a matter of seconds now. Must do something to save it. Cast a shield spell on it, on the hist tree, preventing its collapse. Aided peasants, or there's nothing I can do. I guess we can save the hist tree. Prevented the hist tree from being destroyed. That's cool. I know. Periate is very different from Nurgle. I'm just having a laugh, yeah. There is very little in common. Literally the only thing that they have in common is the fact that their followers like disease. That's the only difference. So, not much. There's not much in common. But it's still fun to be like, oh, wow! Yeah, the event guys clearly did a good job. Like, that structural integrity thing. So it's talking about, like I assume that event is mostly the same wherever you are. However, it's specified that there was hist trees here. So the fact that I am within the... So we're within Black Marsh, I guess, and because we're within the Black Marsh geographical region, it changed it so that we see a hist tree. Did you reform your religion? No. But how to change your religion to Periite cult? I mean, just whereas is there we go. The one county of Periite, a sect devoted to Periite. The Periite cultists dedicate their life, including their health and well-being, to Periite, the lord of infection and pestilence. Most seek to honor their prince by carrying untold numbers of diseases, although some specially treated by the taskmaster himself. Among their command is the spread of such illnesses throughout the world, going as far as letting corpses rot in the open. Such wonderful fellows. I'm sure like a realm that's just all this religion would just be wonderful. One way that you can convert to Periite worship, other than just like clicking on convert to faith, is if you get like a stress break. Because sometimes when you get a stress break, you know that you're able to convert your religion. Well, when someone gets a stress break and it converts their religion in Elder Kings, it converts it. The option that shows up is a Daedric Prince. So the one that I keep seeing is Hermaeus Mora. But I assume I'm just being unlucky. Because I would assume that you can get like Periate, but for some reason I only see Hermaeus Mora and like what, maybe Boethia once? I don't remember. Attempting Orsinium is a lot of fun. You should definitely do it. I've gone for Orsinium in some really whack places, and it's a lot of fun to make Orsinium because Orc Men at Arms, the standard Orc Men at Arms unit is actually they're not affected by terrain because they're just your standard heavy infantry unit that's really solid, but they don't have any terrain bonuses or malices, so they're just good everywhere. Isonder cults? I don't know. But yeah, you should totally I recommend everyone tries that at some point or other. But now, when are you going to be lootable? The third month? We could wait a bit to go raid them, I guess. How raidable is Blue Blood these days? Very, actually. Their men-at-arms are garbage. And they're of comparable size to us, so let's go, folks. Oh, wait. Let's raise the lads on this side of the realm. Raise them on this side of the realm. We're gonna start from the top. Make Orsinium Ultimer again. Yes. I don't even think you can. I don't think you can make Orsinium in Valenwood. I don't know if it's intentional or not, but I don't think that wood orcs can make Orsinium. I think it's specifically mountain orcs and people descended from mountain orcs. You go to this dude, wood orc. Same with iron orcs. There's no option here that says anything about Orsinium. But you go to this dude over here who's a mountain orc. He's about to get killed, but don't worry about that. He gets the decision to reestablish Orsinium. But like and Falkrenth does because mountain orcs, but iron orcs, no. Iron orcs don't. Instead, they actually, I swear. Maybe it's for dukes here. Is it a duke thing for dukes in here? No. I swear there was a decision to make a kingdom title in the mountains here. Oh, also Hammerfell's popping off. Jeez. But I swear there was a kingdom for the iron orcs here, but I guess not. Wood orcs are cringe? Well, yeah, they're cringe, but like, oh, nice academy issues fixed. Yeah, everyone. You say wood orcs are cringe? I mean, they get practice pirates, so they can change to pirate government type when that's functioning. But everyone in Valenwood is cringe right now because they all have like jungle dwellers. Everyone's got like jungle dwellers in hidden cities, which are completely and utterly goddamn useless for them because, fun fact, this is not a jungle. This is Valenwoods. All of this is Valenwoods and Valenwoods Hills, pretty much. Hammerfell better not be Imperial Faith. Well, this time it's Ruptka. So, the Redguard Creed people lost. What are they? The Forebears? Yeah, the Forebears are the ones that worship the Redguard Creed. So, no, it did not. The Jungle Dwellers did not change to include Valenwoods yet. They have not. The devs have not made the Valenwood's terrain type function with those traits. So, yeah, I'm sorry to tell you, Alma, but if you want to play Hectoran, you're gonna have to deal with the fact that almost all of your cultural traditions are completely and utterly fucking useless. It's useless. It doesn't do anything. It's nothing at all. The only thing it does is that Jungle Dwellers gives you better outpost buildings. Yeah, they need to. At some point, they're gonna need to. They're gonna need to add it so that it also affects the Valenwood terrains. Yeah, confirmed. The devs hate cannibal elves. Also wood orcs. They also hate wood orcs. There's actually some like jungle down here though. Like if you go, but they also need to include jungle hills, don't they? Yeah, I know. I can still complain about it now though. Yeah, it doesn't yet it doesn't even affect jungle hills. Yeah. Because Jungle Hills is another thing that the devs have added, so, which is cool. I like Jungle Hills as an idea, but yeah. Post-release, there's gonna be stuff. They're gonna deal with the fact that certain terrains, like Valenwood, has been ignored as far as like cultural traditions and terrain modifiers. But I think that their men-at-arms, at least, their men-at-arms, the Bosmer Stalker men-at-arms are still like they get bonuses in Valenwoods and Valenwoods Hills. So you can still play them. They're just a little weaker because of that. It is yeah. Yeah, the Khajiit definitely would. Do they? They actually do have jungle warriors. Palatine, yeah. The Palatinians have jungle warriors, so they're not like jungle dwellers, but they're used to fighting in the jungle. Making a quick workaround for the jungle dwellers bit. Oh, I'll be curious to see what you're doing with that then. But yes, back to gameplay. We're raiding the entirety of Blue Blood up the. Oh, they're coming for us. Let's swap Blorchus on, and we're gonna activate our bound armor and bound weapon, combining those with the fact that we've got our really good Duke Blorchus's sword, +5. Blorchus himself is an incredible combatant, but yet they're supposedly gonna win. which is spooky. So, hopefully, no. But your army commander, whew, 26. We're 20, and she's 26. Light footmen and bowmen. Don't we counter bows? For these battle mages? We do counter archers, okay. Most of their good troops are bowmen. What are the blue blood anyway? They're like people who hang out in the mangroves. Right. Okay, yep. We're still winning. Amidst the chaos that engulfs the wetlands of Wilton, I attempt to catch my bearings. Ahead of me, Espne charges forward towards the enemy. Our archers harry her restlessly, and it is clear she is all but spent, as other women drop like flies around her. In mere moments, Baron Pardalska, vassal of Duke Blorchus, determinedly charges forward, holding his sword aloft, easily overcoming the remaining strength of Epsne, and delivers the coup de grace. I can't help but grin at the thought of Epsne dying finally. Dying fighting my wars. This will buoy my spirit for days. Good riddance. Oh yeah, okay, she was the count of this area. I forgot about that. Good riddance, I guess. She was meant to be mine, to make my vassal, my hero. Oh my god! I don't know why. I don't know why he's crying, but what I do know, it's really funny. My hero, I'll send him an orchid. That's literally where his name came from. That's literally where Blorchus's name, that's like Blorchus's name. I just chose like Blorchus. I was thinking of orchids because I came up with the idea of this fucking house name Blorchid. And then he's Blorchus in charge of it. So, and now there's this event where you send someone an orchid. This is too good. I need to take a screenshot of this for myself. So I'll see that screenshot later someday and be like, that's cool. Anyway, my hero. And I'm also happy because we're winning this battle. Send an orchid. I sent them the orchid. Blorchus has many orchids. He is a well-to-do man with many orchids. We're just about to get a new magic Reigns of Cast. Remember, like Gardens of Blorchid. Ha! When is there going to be a song about the Blorchid Gardens? He needs to like breed his own. I should make him a gardener. I should make him have the gardener trait because he needs to like breed his own types of flowers. Summon Dremora. We can summon a Dremora character temporarily. They are excellent knights. In fact, we have enough to do that right now. Open spellbook. Summon Dremora. Boosh! And we have summoned Votai. Votai Kragas. He is possessed. He's immortal because, and he's a Namira cultist. Woo! He's joined my scheming. Because he's very loyal to me. I don't know what to do with you, though. Also, you don't have prowess. The whole reason that you summon these people is typically because they have really good prowess, but, I guess you kind of just ate up all my magicka for nothing, friend. You're not even useful for anything. I'm gonna force you to be a knight now. You're really bad, but I'm gonna force you to be a knight. What does alteration do in this? A flower for each slain soul in service. Alteration do. I will open up the spell book. Here are the alteration spells. Dispel. You just get rid of spell effects on you. Fortify walls. I don't know what fortify walls does, but you cast it on a county. Can't cast it on me. Gotta Cast it. How do I even do that? I actually don't know how to do that. He's there for moral support. Or is it a she? Yeah, it is a she. Yeah, I thought it was a she. They look kind of slender. I don't know how to cast it on a county, actually. Caster me. Target. No. Alteration. Alteration. Fortify walls. Change target. And then you go to Barony of Gideon. And then it gets walls fortified for 5 years. The walls have been... That's good. That's good. That's actually... Never mind. That costs... Okay, it costs 40 magicka. Gives you an extra 1 fort level and hostile raid time. Okay, well, maybe that's not incredible, but it's 5 years, so plus 1 fort level for 5 years is not bad. But, again, I said this earlier, I'm going to say it again. I think that eventually the devs should consider, I don't know if they're considering it yet, but eventually I would think that they should try to add an overcasting ability, where you can, because in God Heresia, in God Heresia, every spell in the mod has overcasted versions. They've got like several different overcasted versions. So, like fortified walls, for example, you could just like increase the number that the fort increases by, which would be awesome. That'd be so cool. You could, but like, oh, but there's also demoralize. I don't have it. Does he have it? No. What even spells do you have? You don't have shit. You're useless. Why am I even making you my court mage then? Jeez, dude. But demoralize decreases enemy advantage. You cast this on an enemy character and it decreases their combat advantage, but it only decreases it by 2, which is a pittance. 2 advantages, nothing. Like it's barely worth the cost. Yes, exactly. There's different levels of spells. I know. It's not like say God Heresia or like dungeon. It's not like God Heresia or which uses the typical Dungeons and Dragons style of bumping up a spell with higher spell slot. But yeah, it's like I know you've got like a single. Currently you've got a single spell for these different levels, but in the future, it would be really cool if you could cast higher level versions of these spells, which because because like sometimes the effects are really good, you know like sometimes these effects are really good, like fortify walls, and resilience definitely. Resilience like gives you a small health bonus for a certain amount of time. I don't know how long it is, I can't remember, but yeah, resilience gives you a health bonus for a certain amount of time, but it's only small, and there's no like higher level version of the spell that gives you a greater health bonus. But it's like I would totally want to cast a higher version of a spell that gives you a health if you're like in a bind, because I mean, yeah, there's mend wound, remedy illness. Yeah, those are fine, but like sometimes you're just an old fart and you want to live an extra year before you die so that you can stop something from happening. Anyway, continuing on. I'm gonna drop off the loot and then continue raiding because not there. May face when you try to fortify your citadel, but in casting the spell, you immediately expose the magical equivalent of the elephant's foot in Chernobyl. Oh my god! Oh no! Yeah, that would be less than good, to put it rather mildly. Looting all the blackwood. The thorny rose is the sweetest. Assassin murdered. Haha, he has been murdered. New priest, and you are slightly better. You know what? I think she's slightly better enough to remain as the priest. Congratulations, Dora. Her name is Dora, isn't it? No, it's Doria. Okay. Doria. It's fucking... Oh, no. I'm about to make a goddamn Smash Brothers reference. Pretty much the end of any mage character in God Heresia. Yeah, you're just You're trying to cast. You're trying to buff up your defenses, and then you just accidentally nuke yourself into hell. You just like accidentally, yeah. And maybe you successfully cast it too, but in the process, you accidentally like grow an extra head, and become like, I mean, if you're lucky, you become like Blorchus and you get glowing veins because on the thumb on my YouTube icon, Blorchus has the glowing veins thing from God Herja. But if you're lucky, you get that. People think you're cool. Or if you're just a little like in the middle, you get like excessively pale or something. But maybe you just grow an extra head and then like die in the next year. I've noticed that Walks with Pride is particularly enthusiastic lately. It is driving me insane. I hate people that are happy. Other people noticed it well and started calling him the Smiler. Intrigued by this behavior, I inquired about the reason for said cheeriness. He told me that every morning before getting out of his bedroom, he would recite a particular poem. He offered me to hear the poem. Okay. Oh. Shred his poem. Wow. Agree. Oh, okay. I'll listen to his poem, I guess. I'll listen to his poem. I stole their house banner. Ha! Bandits! Oh, people are stealing my socks. Now I'm gonna go and steal my socks back. Why do we have bandits? I found the bandit who stole my socks. Well, who the fuck? There's a Kothringi bandits in the north. No, the south. The Kothringi bandits yeah. What you doing, friend? Get rid of them. I don't want to invade Blue Blood, but they're making this really hard not to because they keep like throwing their army at me. Makes them weaker and very tempting to raid. Or well, declare war on. "9 years and we will have expanded Gideonese. Gideonese. Whoa. Do we attack some? Has the construction slowdown ended? No, construction slowdown is still here for another 4 months. Joyous day. I hate it. You have a claim on Thorn, lady? Can I attack Thorn? Can I attack? I can attack Thorn for your for your claim. That's really funny. Find a Cyrillic socks and they carry them out into the swamps. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm gonna hunt that bandit down myself. Just jumps out the window, goes back into his room, sees that the window's open, and then like his sock drawer is open and all the socks are gone. He's like, "Fuck that! I'm gonna chase him down." Yeets out the window and then just like tracks him down. You got a special building where? Blue Blood? You mean in Gideon itself? Yeah, we've got we get a grand temple because and we once we don't have construction slowdown, it'll be actually feasible to build. We get a grand temple to Sithis because it is a holy site of our Sithis religion. So we just need plantations. Great. Great. We've been researching quilted armor this whole time, and I have no interest in researching quilted armor. I need plantations. And I need plantations because I want... Oh, my frickin'... I want to build the temple. Mustering grounds would also be good. In fact, mustering grounds would be better, but, like, building a temple is cool. But I need mustering grounds. Mustering grounds is necessary because we have all these mages, and the mages are... we're not able to have more of them. So, like, we can afford all these mages, but we need more. Listen about Lucker. What the hell is what is Lucre? What is that word? She's listened somewhat to heart. She understands the role of the lower classes. She also insists that if a peasant stops paying their taxes, they are of no more use and should be discarded. A very callous view on human life. All right, sure. You've got it, girl. Didn't you say something the other day about your faith not being viewed as bad as other non-Adric faiths? Yes. We're only hostile. Oh, bandit camps. The bandits are offering me a deal, but we're just gonna hunt them down. Um, yeah, we're not actually hated because so we go like what? Ideal masters. Yeah, I get the suspicion. I've got a sneaking suspicion that nearly every faith, is there anyone? There we go. Old gods. Old gods. Are you kidding me? No way. There's no way that the old gods are the only faith that hates us. There's no way that the old gods are the only faith that we're evil with. Whoa. What? What? You're kidding me. There we go, many paths. The many paths is like extremely exclusive. They hate everyone for some reason. There is no one that the many paths dance like does not think is evil, it seems. Black Sap. No. Even the fucking like fascist Bosmer religion thinks we're only hostile. What the hell? Living law? No. No, it's all like dark elves. Dark elves. We're not following the... No. Dagon. Y'all make her... No. Yeah, we just kind of... Yeah, like, I guess, because we're Sithis, so we're not, like... We're not Aedra, we're not Daedra. I'm pretty sure that... I'm pretty sure that Sithis is a, I'm pretty sure that Sithis is kind of just something else. By the way, that's a new record, 45 viewers. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sithis is just something else. So the fact that no one hates us, like basically no one hates us except the old gods for whatever reason, is kind of fitting. I really don't want to attack the Blue Bloods because I just don't want to go west. Good. Clandestine arena. Timon approaches me with interesting news. A shack found along a rarely used path in my domain has been discovered as a meeting spot for local pit fighters who organize a clandestine matches among themselves for profit. Let them, or the audacity. Let them, it's fine. Wait, what the hell? People don't like that? Clandestine arena's bad? Wait, come on. Okay, wait, why does that not have it doesn't have an end date. It doesn't have an end date. No, hold on. Clandestine underscore arena negative. Like, no, don't stay there. Don't stay. You need to, like, leave at some point, right? Also, I think it's time to seek out the Prince of Debauchery. We'll go for a run first. Yeah, we need to go seek it. Oh, well, maybe once we're not wounded, we're gonna seek out the prince, and we're gonna stop ourselves from being constantly drunk, because we've been consistently, we've been permanently inebriated for a very long time, and I think it's time to sort that out. Yeah, underscore bruh is right. I don't know what to do about this clandestine arena negative. Clandestine underscore arena underscore negative. What do I do? What do I do? Also, put Blorchus in charge. I know he's wounded, but he's gonna just destroy them anyway. It's fine. And then we'll have united the entire Gideon duchy. Finally, with these Barsabic Aelids in tow. Dude. Felix, it's like Duke Felix Blackcaster has created a divergent culture of Colovian, and then it's immediately like yoinked. He immediately gets all his stuff yoinked. So man created the Ellen here, the Ellen here culture, which is what? Where is it native to? Craglorn. So now he just like made a Colovian culture that's native to Craglorn, and then immediately gets yay. Gets yoked by Falkren. Falkren is doing really good this game, by the way. No, there's no cultures in there are no imperial cultures for Black Marsh before Gideon diverges. If Gideon does not diverge, then there just is no imperial culture that can spread in Black Marsh, because they don't have any they don't have any nomadic cultures for Imperials either. Ransom you for 50 gold, please. Yoinkies, yoinky doinky. Silent Halls sounds fun, actually. Can I hold an extra one? Wife is not good with the stewardship. Oh dear. Well, we're not going to be able to hold the Silent Halls then. How about we hand it out to a Barsabic noble? Hello, friend. I just kind of felt like giving it to an alien, because why not? They can have Neversell on the just outside Governor's Keep. We'll convert the north part of Gideon to Gideonese, and we'll convert this part out here that's Argonian, and then we'll spread our culture east. But yeah, we can leave some aliens around. That's fine. Wait a second. These aliens spawn without any lifespan traits. None of them have lifespan traits. Hold on, I've done this before though. I've spontaneously generated. I've played as an alien character. I've played as I've played as Loriazel, and I've played as Loriazel, and I've created just new alien characters to control lands for me. I swear that it worked. And I've definitely done it as the Balfieri. Playing as Angotar. I definitely did that. Look at him. Look at him stuck in here. Someone cut out his eye. That's funny. Gee, what the heck? What the heck is this? I need to test this now. What? We gonna save. We gonna save. We need to do a little. We do a little testing. So, what happens? We take Relis Lore here. So we're playing as an alien character themselves, and we'll just let's just zuck this county. Let's take this. Take Soul. All right. What happens if we take a? We just be like Barsabic alien. Boom. But it already took one that exists. This didn't spontaneously generate one. This already took one that exists. And gave it to her. Huh. So does that mean that there's a problem right now with the... With elf characters that are spontaneously generated not having lifespan traits? Is it specific? What is that? What is the problem then? I don't know what the issue is. Huh. Huh. Give it 2. Let's see. Alien heritage. No characters. Does not say any characters. Alien heritage. And if I click this again, it's just gonna... Yeah, it just gives it to her again. And just all... And then all of her court. But all of her court are Barsabic characters. All of her court are Barsabic characters, but they don't have lifespan traits either. So they're also spontaneously generated, I think. But this is... Yeah, they're really drippy. They're really drippy. I love their outfits, and their outfits are so cool that the people of Soul Rest, the Fspest people, decided to steal them too, and I can't blame them because they look really good. But they're not. They don't have lifespan traits. Fucking hell. Lifespan. Right. She has a large ID. 16, 7, 8, 5, 8, 8, 3. Boshki. That one alien now has a lifespan trait. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna be able to fix it though. I don't know what they need to do to fix the fact that none of them had lifespan traits when you spawn them. If I wasn't doing this now, I'd be testing some more stuff. But I'm already streaming, so we're not doing that. Magic. We have a mastered conjuration, and we need to take off our armor and stuff because we... Yeah, we need to build up some magic. Do the aliens have unique armor models? No. No. They do not. Alright, let's get rid of... Speaking of doing synthesis work, we need to get rid of this goddamn permanently drunk. I don't like being permanently drunk. It took me considerable effort, cost, and time, but I've finally been able to summon Sanguine to my quarters to renegotiate our deal. He stands before me with a huge grin on his awe-inspiring face. Tired, mortal? Is my curse too harsh on your poor fragile soul? Will you now keep your end of the bargain? With all my heart. Convert to Cult of Sanguine and gain Champion of Sanguine! No! We already worship death. With all my heart. With all my heart, you become the champion. Okay, the other one is you become the secret worshiper. Fuck. Well, I'm not becoming a champion of Sanguine. It's all because you had that fucking drinking competition. Secret worshiper of Sanguine. Are you gonna not? Holy! No way! It doesn't get rid of it! It doesn't get rid of it! It doesn't get rid of it! You're permanent. Blorchus is always gonna be permanently inebriated! Yeah! Oh my god! These are the only options, too! These are the only options, too! The only ones! These are the only ones! You can't even back out! Is that 6 months? Is that like... No, that's not 6 months. That's like... It's 2 months, right? Fuck me. This was... Yeah. Fuck. Nah. No, let's Debug mode off. On. Give her the lifespan trait. Debug mode off. There we go. Have your lifespan 3 trait, lady. Hope you like it. I'm just gonna be grumpy now. We should raid someone. Master Conjuration. Permanently inebriated. Wow. Blorchus is always drunk off his ass. Don't tell them. No, they need to. Don't tell them. They need to know this is a problem. This Heartlander. This random Heartlander dude. Who's someone to murder? Who's someone to murder? I'm feeling pious today. Let's just plot to murder someone. Sorry, buddy. Looks like you diverged from your faith to Sithis and paid the price. No. We rolled it. Well, wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on, one cotton picking minute. What the fuck? Wait, what? Wait, what? Is it not a problem? Well, he doesn't have one. But all the Barsabic aliens that showed up that didn't worship Seth have lifespan traits. And they all are relatively young. They're all relatively young characters. None of them are really old. So that means that they are spontaneously generated characters. Because if they were elves that were around, just hanging around and then got yoinked in, then that would mean, well, first of all, they'd likely have families, but they also wouldn't be like 30 years old, so yes, Gideon is definitely one of the comparably drier. Oh, learn to speak Kathringi! I will learn to speak Kathringi. I'm gonna do it. Well, what happened to you guys? You folks are getting destroyed by the Lil Moth because Lil Moth has formed. And Lil Moth has they're wearing this thing. The mesh isn't like 100% covering the face, but like still looks horrifying. Yeah, all these places are horrible to live in. We can attack for a single glorious county. Wow. Where does our nativity region spread to? Where does it go? How far does it go before we need to... No, okay, it goes actually quite a bit. Definitely, it's all of Gideon and Shadowfen, I think. Or maybe not all of Shadowfen... No, it is. It's exactly all of the Kingdom of Gideon and the Kingdom of Shadowfen. So if we unite those and stick in those two areas generally, we will be in business. Time to march south. We're gonna take some stuff. This is a castle. You are a castle. There's a lot of titles hanging out in the distance now. They have friends. I didn't pay attention to the fact they have friends. That makes it slightly more annoying. Making acquaintances. My daughter, make acquaintances. Make friends. Wait. Yeah, make friends. Make friends is cool. What's the tech you need for declaring for all claims again? There's different stuff in this mod, and like this mod you need to declare war for like multiple claims. You get like so there's the might makes right stuff. So if you're illustrious, you can declare war for duchy tier. You can declare duchy conquest wars, but you need chronicle writing, I think. Yeah, if you get chronicle writing, which lets you use de jure duchy cast, you can use individual de jure duchy casus belli, and cheaper. And unlocks, yeah, unlocks duchy conquest for people who are illustrious. So, but using all claims is like, that's up here, isn't it? Isn't that? I don't know. I don't know, and there's a good chance that it's been changed in this mod too. Anyway, drain and damage. Even though I at first believed that destruction is the most straightforward. Okay, yes, we're like doing some destruction magic. Can it really be this difficult to cast fireballs and poison clouds? Both will kill my enemies, but I will read more about this. Read the book. Read the book. Yeah, it's easy. It's much easier, like to conquer everything. Really, like if you want to conquer all of Tamriel, play a Daedric Faith. Play like the best faith. Straight up, it's fucking gone. Oh, it's been converted by the goddamn Yoku Freeport because they worship Clavicus Vile. Cringers. It's not. Is there? It's Boethia. I guess it's gone now. So it should be down here. No. Actually, the Brutal Breed would be good too. The Brutal Breed's definitely good for conquering stuff, but because I was specifically thinking Boethia. Boethia has war worship. The Brutal Breed doesn't, I guess. Um, yeah, one of the people I think is the best for conquering the map. Like honestly, if you want to do a world conquest game, there's a Yoku pirate here. Like you can start really small as this Yoku pirate. He starts with it's the only county of Boethia worship in the game. But I guess there's another one somewhere which is interesting. There's another one at least now. Where is it? Oh, that's right. There is a second one. They the devs made this group of aliens start that worship Boethia. Previously, pretty much all of the aliens here worship the Green Pact. Then they changed it so that they all worship Meridia, and then they changed it again so that there's one of them worships Boethia as well. So you play these folks, these aliens, and you got Boethia worship. That's cool, but the thing is, you combine Boethia worship with Yokudan culture, and it's very good for conquest because Yokudans they got quarrelsome, so it's cheaper to attack stuff, and virtues of war. They think war stuff is really good. Destruction is a misnomer. It's elemental magic. You're a misnomer. The Green Pact aliens were a bug? They were actually a bug? Jeez. Huh. That's interesting. I guess yeah, you did describe it as a like a bug or something that was supposed to be removed, but I never really got that. Huh. It's interesting how bugs can do some the weirdest things. Some dark elves would worship Boethia, Azure, or Mafal in their raw forms. Yeah, but there's no counties that worship them at the start. We're essentially done with control growth. That's excellent. Chase them down. Chase them down. Aggressive leader. Aggressive attacker. Blorchus is coming for you. In the mangrove forest. What a funny terrain type. Captured a really capable Argonian lady. Tier 3. We can siege a tier 3 place. Well, it takes 9 months though. But we've got mages. Mages can speed up sieges, so mages act like archaic siege weapons essentially. Oh, no, we captured her herself. 40 gold, thank you very much. And we will take this county and have access to the sea. Jitse. She say. We say, she say. Give it to a Gideonese. Gideonese. Who's your favorite Daedra? I don't know. I don't know who's favorite. Favorite Daedra. Favorite Daedra. I don't know. Hermaeus Mora is funny, I guess. But no, was it Mephala? I think it was Mephala I liked the most, actually. It wasn't Mephala. She's got her schemes, and she likes when her worshippers scheme, and if they like scheme against her, she like thinks that's really cool because she likes that they would dare try that. And like Boethia does scheming, I think, too. But like it's kind of just petty and is like, ha, they thought I was going to give them a blessing, but I actually just, like, wanted them all to kill each other. Malakath's cool. Dagon might be my favorite, actually. There's a good chance that Dagon is my favorite. Flynn. Is it possible to play Elder Kings together with other mods? Ah, yeah. Very, very much not likely for any of that sort of thing. Let's go down the destruction tree, and we'll get to journeyman destruction for destroy walls. I don't know what destroy walls does, but maybe we'll find out together. Kelly Damates can have this county. Doesn't want an alliance because he's claim it. Fair enough. You will learn to love me in time, son. Instead of no contribution, you'll pay me based on opinion. Thank you very much. Do you also not pay me anything? You're gonna bloody well pay me. You're gonna have cultural protection if you pay me. Now, please do. All these ungrateful sods. You probably don't either, based on opinion. What can I do to you? You're Gideonese. I can't. Yeah, you people are. I can't just like. What do I do about this? Tax farming. Oh. Lower obligations, but men at arms are better. Huh. Well, at least you give me something then. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you've got opinion. Yeah, we'll based on opinion, and then we'll give you tax farming. So yeah, men at arms benefits. Slightly cheaper men at arms stuff for me. That's fine. Like, it'll come in handy later, I guess. But the important thing is that you're actually paying me something. You hate Azura? I don't like Azura. I don't like Azura, but Meridia is the worst. I hate Azura. I hate Azura. Meridia. Meridia is weak and just annoying and and yet here she is, the aliens, main deity that these aliens worship. I hate her. She's annoying as hell. It's just it's the default, like, I am Divine Crusader, but it's not the Divine Crusader, because the Divine Crusader is isn't that what they call? Isn't that the title for what's his faith? Pelennial's a Divine Crusader. Meridia is just like, I have light magic. Here you go, Dawn Guard, and like I guess other people. You kill undead for me now, please. That would be cool. Destroy all the undead people. Because they are bad. Yeah. The fact that she's an evil god, yet she doesn't like undead. Yeah. Like, I don't even, like, what, is there anything bad about her? Like, I don't see, like, I don't see anything about her that's bad. And that's the weird part, you know? Is like, yeah, her Mora is cool, I guess. It's just, I like the classic, like, he's got Cthulian tentacles and stuff. It's like unknowable plans and stuff. That's cool. Little Zinchian. Um, but Meridia, I don't know what the problem is with her. Like, is there anything about Meridia that's bad? Like, why would she be hated? Where's the sketchy part? Oh no, Hugo, don't start. Don't start. Okay, the danger person left. There are Daedric artifacts, but I saw the like helm, because like I saw the helm of Clavicus Vile once. I haven't gotten any artifacts, but like I think I was gonna get the Sanguine Rose if I had succeeded instead of getting permanently drunk. Theoretically, I would have gotten it. Yes, become Callous Kid. You're the one I want to play as, by the way, Mr. Kid. Authoritarian, hypocritical, overzealous, goes too far often. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, but, well, then she can be like maybe she is interesting. Then she could be interesting in a way where I just like think she's really annoying and like dumb, but is still interesting. You know, there's potential for that. Someone can be really annoying, but still like, yeah. Someone can be interesting because of their hypocrisy like that. Yeah. You cannot escape the master's vigilance. Now that we have access to the coast, we could just like sail over here and take Tide home off of the else like before elsewhere decides to go after it, just because. I kind of just feel like taking that. We are Imperials after all, and we're trying to assert dominion over Black Marsh, so why not? We can have some Ilnaviri people. When are we doing this Goblin Conquest MP? Sometime post-release. We're not going to do it immediately because once the mod releases, everyone's going to be wanting to just hang out and have fun, do whatever they want. The MP that's going to happen is on the Realms in Exile server, so it's like, but we're gonna let that MP happen, which is going to be cool. Big old competition PvP in Cyrodiil game. And then we sometime after that's happened, I'm debating picking the people that can play in Alinor from that game. What a mistake. But like, stay here with me instead. Need more babies. You're not giving me any more babies, lady. What's going on? I'm kind of stuck. I'm kind of torn when it comes to the goblin thing, because it's like, on one hand, I really want to just like get a bunch of people in an MP game together with me, and that would be fun. But there's also like, oh, so that guy looked absolutely horrible. I need to find him. So, yeah, here he is. Man looks impressively disgusting. Like, I don't know how you get the ugly trait, and what it does to you is just like make your eyes just incredibly vertically long, but like, you know, sometimes it happens. Sometimes your eyes just get stretched but also pinched so tight. They're pinched so tight but stretched so long that my man, like, he can barely open his eyes. And when he blinks, his eyelashes like clip through his face. Jesus. But yeah, yeah, I definitely want to have a goblin game where you just get a bunch of people in the map and we all play goblins. But at the same time, I'm torn between. Oh my gosh, you're so awful. How did you get such a bad trait? But It's like, because I want to do a challenge run where it's like all the players are just, it's just all the players are specific. The only people that are playing are like specifically those 4 people who are going to play the goblins and Alinor. But at the same time, there's the idea of just like getting people to only play goblins all over the map. It's like, I don't know. Do that too. Hercene offers like camp for me. I don't know how that works. Yeah, I really don't know how that works, if it works at all. Wow. There is a beautiful man who is attuned. Matrilineally marry him, a baby girl, daughter dearest, sweetums. You're talking about werewolves, yes. I'm gonna kidnap this Ilnaviri. We're gonna kidnap the Ilnaviri albino kid because albinos are funny. And yes, that's the reason. Because albinos are funny. Also, there's a building here. I didn't know this. This whole time I could have been playing an Ilnaviri who... This whole time I could have had a game... Wait. No, Court of Dawn's Beauty. You specifically... Dragon Guard Sanctum. The Faith Holder must consider this a holy site. So, Dawn's Beauty doesn't consider it a holy site, though. So, does that mean it's a Riemann Mysteries holy site? No. Who the fuck consider... What the hell? You can't even use this. Ruined Hold of the Ancient Dragon. You're an organization founded by Riemann Cyrodiil from the Psy warriors who surrendered to him at Pale Pass after hearing his voice. Officially disbanded after the assassination of Riemann III. This once great sanctuary lies in ruins. But you can't use it. Faith Holder must consider it a holy site. This can't be right. This can't be right. Someone needs to... What? No one... There's no way anyone has tied home as a holy site. There's no way, then. No way. There is zero way. Cult of Heroes. No. No. Nope. None. No one. Wait. Hold on. The Ghost Fleet. Oh, they're doing awfully. I was about to pop off because I saw the Ghost Fleet had like taken 2 counties. But they've got no troops because they're holding a tribe. They're holding tribes now. That's a shame. Why can't you use the Dragon Guard Sanctum? Cult of Heroes works for you as Court of Dawn. Oh, well, okay. I'm not a Court of Dawn's Beauty. If it works for you, it works. I'm gonna test this right now. We're gonna go to the main menu right now. I need to load this up because it says it needs you to consider it a holy site, but it does not say that the Court of Dawn's Beauty considers it a holy site. So we're gonna go and click on those guys because I need to know if that does work. You're getting the bonus. Playing as the start date character there. Yeah, okay, it works. It works. It works for them. They just don't have it listed as a holy site, but as other people, it said when you own it, it says that you need to consider it a holy site. So that's weird, but it works. Religion of the Holder, so it does not work because you are the religion. Oh, that's a clever interpretation. The faith of the holder must consider this a holy site. I need to bust out my epic toggling powers again. Set. Faith. Brotherhood Seth? No, Brotherhood of _ Seth. 3, 5, and 19. Faith does not exist. Did I put it in the wrong way? Where is... No. I don't see it. But I need to convert this to test. I don't see it anywhere. I'm blind. Wait, was Seth just on there? Oh, it is! I see Seth, you're right. Damn, even the game files know. I love that. No, the Brethren is a different faith. There's a faith called the Brethren of Hackdirt. Characters do not exist. Wait. B _ Tide home. No, okay, so it's not set faith, it's change faith. Oh, fuck. B _ It does not exist. What the heck? Huh. Well, I'm bad at this, clearly. What the heck? I've done this before. I've converted cultures and faiths on counties before with commands. I just don't... B? B! B, 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 B. Not B, it's C. Fuck! What? What? Tide home. Tide home. Set faith. Change faith. We'll try change faith again. Change faith. Unknown command. 3, 5, 18, 19. Oh, fuck. I'm so dumb. Why did I do 19? Who the fuck are you? I didn't mean to send... No, not you. Not you. Not you. _ county? No. What the hell? Needs to be a county. So why are you converting both character county? I know it's not working. I'm trying... Wait. I don't know how to do commands very well, Thane. Please help. No numbers? What? Oh? Oh. No. No numbers. There's no numbers. Seth? No, faith does not exist. But yeah, it is the right order. Seth. B, tied home. C, tied home. Faith, set to Seth. Faith of Seth. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? C, _ tied home. Set, faith, Seth, and then ID. Well, is it the number in brackets? So it's the number in brackets? 3, 5, 18. There. No. What the hell is it? Convert faith county command CK3 set county faith county faith equals no. The wiki's lying to me then. Set faith set ID. Set faith is only for characters. Well, it says set county. Change? Well, what is it then? Is it change counties? I'm looking at the internet now. I can't figure this out. I feel like such a boomer. Yeah, set faith is only for counties, but oh my god. I need to figure this out. I need to figure this out if it works. Just effect equals all of that? All of that. Holy shit. Well, that's doing a whole script, but oh. Well, thank you guys. Thank you guys for that. Though we did all that only to find out that tragically it does not work with like I again, this is something I could probably well, I should have already known, I guess, but well, you can't convert that. Converting it doesn't make it work either. It needs to be a holy site somehow. Or like, but that's so weird because the Court of Dawn's Beauty doesn't consider it a holy site, but it works for them. So it's not just that you need to. Yeah. Holding disabled to avoid the penalties of being above domain limit. Wait a second. Hand it to this guy. And it still doesn't work. Okay. Yep, that was an odyssey. And in the end, the result was tragic. Tragically unsatisfying. So let's go beat up some Argonians. MB need weight? Maybe need weight? Yeah, well, I was thinking that. That's why I handed it out to this guy, because yeah, I thought it maybe would restart, but nope. Nope, it's not getting the bonuses. Yeah, it seems to literally just be that the Court of Dawn's Beauty can make it work, and like maybe if we're lucky, Riemann's Mysteries will work, but probably just Court of Dawn's Beauty. And that should be a fun game. I definitely want to play that sometime. Anyway, Living Energies? Divine. Oh. I've been struggling with this primer on restoration for some time. The book is comprehensive enough and provides clear outlinings, but it stumps me with reference to living energies, assuming that the reader understands, and makes several explanations of the restoration's methods and mysteries contingent on this concept. I've searched for this term elsewhere to no avail. Here and there, obscure references, most of them are of a religious nature, at least metaphysical. This much seems to be obvious. The living energies are what the school affect through magicka in living bodies to cause the effects of our spells. But what precisely are they? That's so funny. That's such like a post-secondary thing. Like in post-secondary school where you would have a prof who gives you notes to read. Like they give you their book to read. Very very typical thing. But they keep making reference to stuff that like they think that just everyone understands because they've spent so much time in that topic. So this is like everyone is like, oh, you're reading a book about learning to do restoration magic. Everyone knows what living energies are. We don't need to explain it anywhere. Why would we like? Why would we put that? Why would we like explain it in like a footnote or something? What precisely are they? It is the fundamental divine bequeathment to mortals. The fundamental divine bequeathment to mortals plus 100 piety. Choice leads you down a path of zealousness. Jeez. These energies are some exotic creation, not unlike magic. Down a path of cynicism. It is not important that we know, provided we can use them for good. Heart over reason. Blorchus is definitely a heart over reason kind of guy. He just look at him with his little hat. He's definitely the sort of guy who would. Mm-hmm. No. Let's go zealous. Path of zeal. Wars. The Argonians do be fighting though. They fighting. Risen dead. Let's take off the armor again because he uses a lot of magic. He can afford it, but like we don't need it. It's a lot. 1.5 magicka per month costing. Cake in the diamond. Oh boy. Give me a cake. Give me a potion cake. Old woman, I finally said with a sigh. How much longer is this going to take? I am getting tired of watching you work. The Mages Guild has fooled the populace into thinking alchemy is a science, she said. I think I'll make the potion as cake. It's much more potent that way. Praxis Faquette had made a small presentation on a wooden platter, a small cake, and a silver cutting knife. Let's eat it then. I'm not hungry, thanks. Just like Giga Chad. You better not be Gideon in the MP. Why not? Why shouldn't I be Gideon in the MP? Who told you? Why do you ask? What's wrong with Gideon? Are you against Gideon? Are you racist against Gideonites? Gideonese people? Do you have a problem with swamp Imperials, Alma? Do you not like them? Do you not want me to play them because of that? Is that why? Anyway, maybe I will. I don't know. Why do you ask? Robbed! She robbed me! Fuck. It wasn't a good potion after all. Lork. What is he learning? Justice? 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 Justice for who? No, boy, what you need to do is bleed them dry. Work off stress. We need to have a foot race. Now we can teach him to be greedy and go for a ride. Anti-Gideonese rhetoric detected. Are you? I think Alma. I think the correct term, the politically correct term, is swamp folk. Yeah, exactly. They prefer you to call them swamp folk. This Gideon, referring to them as Gideon. You're not even saying their proper name. You're not even calling them Gideonese. This is insulting. Because you might play nearby and do some trolling. What are Gideonese? They're the Cajun. They are 100% the Cajun people of the Cyrodiilic cultures. They're 100%. They would have some like weird ass chicken. Like I don't know, like what they'd have. They'd give you some weird. Do Leowin get the aliens? You play Do Leowin? Do Leowin? Who wants to do Leowin? I don't want. I would never want to bump uglies with these people. do Leowin. The only thing I want to do with Leowin is doing away with it. The only yeah, there you go. There, I said it. That felt good. That was clever. I feel good about myself for that one. The only thing I want to do with Leowin. Nah, I can't say it again. It'll sound worse if you say it more than once. Clairvoyant. Oh, most people believe that illusion. I'm getting all these magic events. Most people believe that illusion is all about deception, and even though the sentence isn't wrong per se, there is, of course, more to this school than mere glamours and mirages. For instance, through apophatic. Who wrote these events? Whoever wrote the localization for these events needs to be calmed down because this is painful. The language, the grammar is very painful. Through apophatic intrusions projected into one's surroundings, one can turn the fundamental magics of illusion into something that reveals the truth instead of concealing it. Okay. Learn clairvoyance magic for 4 months. Gain hostile scheme, like in you're better at detecting stuff. Earthly focus. No. It is more prudent to leave such matters to clerics. They will discover. They can do clairvoyant stuff instead. We only need we still need a tech for the building the temple though, plantations. And we're researching mustering grounds. So that's a pain. The Bravo Skooma Den plus 50% movement speed. Where is Bravo? It's Bravo. No special building. Tragically, no special building to play it for the Bravo people. What is even a good city? Is Skingrad a good city? I like. I mean, Kvatch is dead in Oblivion. But Kvatch is cool, I guess. You know what cities I like? I like Anvil. And I like Shaden Hall, and I like Bruma. Sort of Shaden. Chorl's the one. Isn't Chorl the one that's built like there's a valley and there's 2 bridges over the valley? Isn't that what Chorl is? Because if that's what Chorl is, I think that's the one I like the most. Yeah, the one with Fargoth. Fargoth's in Chorl. Fargoth? Is it Fargoth his name? The dude, like the insane guy that like wants you to murder everyone? The insane wood elf that wants you to murder? I think, yeah, that's Chorl. Because if that's what Chorl is, that's my favorite one. No, there's no special building filter. Tragically, I know there's no special building filter. Destroy walls unlocked. We need to turn off debug mode so it stops making pink text everywhere. What does destroy walls actually do? What does this do, caster? Destroy walls, but we can't target anyone because we're not at war. Well, how about we start a war? I got a way to fix that. We'll start a war, and then once we've started a war, we'll have someone to destroy the walls of. Skingrad. Glarthur! Fargoth is the one in Fargoth's from Seyda-Neen. Yeah, Fargoth's the wood elf. All these stupid wood elves. Like, I hate wood elves. Like, the only people that are like close to how much I dislike Argonians are wood elves. Like, honestly, wood elves are just bad. Like, I hate them. They're cool. They're cool, mind you. Argonians and wood elves are really cool. But like, I mean, I need someone to pick on, right? And it can't be goblins because that's way too easy. Goblins are cool. Goblins are weak. You need to root for the little guy. But like, it's easy to pick on. It's also easy to pick on Argonians, and there's a lot of them, and you can't get rid of them all. They're always going to come back. So it's easy to pick on them. That's why I pick on Argonians, because they worship a tree that's actively detrimental to them, but also their only reason for existence. So that's why they're easy to pick on. But the wood elves I also don't like because they're small. Their men are wood elf men are small, and they live in fucking woods all the time, and they like don't cut down trees, but they get around it by like getting the wood orcs to cut down stuff for them as well. So like, pfft, easiest thing. Uh, pick on the dark elves. North Tamriel's best. Ah, the Dark Elves are also pretty easy to pick on, yeah. I mean, like, the other than the Ashlanders, the Dark Elves are also kind of stupid. Yeah, like the Dark Elves, I mean, like they're the old, they're pretty much is like we've got Dark Elves and like Hammerfell, Dark Elves, Hammerfell, and like Alinor are the only places on the map that still do slavery, which is like the, I mean, you're one of those three, like you're one of those three, like especially like okay, that's one thing. Like, first of all, they're one of the three people that does slavery. That instantly drops them down a bit. And then you add on top of that the fact that everyone except the Ashlanders, again, the Ashlanders aren't even involved in slaves, so then they're up. But then everyone except the Ashlanders, they freaking absolute monkeys. They worship the people that cause them to be cursed. It's like, Jesus. Stupid heads. Absolute stupid doo-doo poopy heads. Like, what the heck? They're so dumb. Well, thank you for watching. I really appreciate all the viewers. It's been a lot of fun. I'm not used to having so many people watching and participating in conversation. It's not something I'm used to, having a near consistent ability to talk to people on the channel. Whereas before I wasn't, there's a lot of downtime where there's not people to talk to, but now, or at least for now, maybe after today it'll stop. But for now, at least, it up until this point, at least with the streaming, I've had lots more people to talk to. So yeah. He's trying to murder me. No, not you. Someone. Don't know who yet, but someone is trying to murder me. Oh, gee. You had 2 meals? You had 2 meals? Why did you... Abyss, are you fat? Abyss, I think you must be, like, extremely engorged or something, because, like, what are you doing? Like, that's the... What's your BMI if you ate 2 meals within, like, 4 hours at most? I think something... That's kind of sus, my friend. What are you doing? What kind of meals are these? These are, like, either you're, like, extremely large, or... And like, I mean... Just like, I mean, you could be muscly and like maybe you need to eat a lot, but like no, let's be honest, no. So 2 meals in 4 hours? Working out? Protein, working out? Well, guess what? You fell into my other trap. Working out? That's not a meal. That doesn't count. Protein? What, are you like taking a protein shake? You gotta like, either you're telling me you like took a massive just like, there's a big old like chicken wing, like an entire chicken, like you eat like an entire chicken for protein, or yeah. What is a meal? Well, not protein, not like a protein shake. You know, like when he says protein, he better mean that he ate like an entire chicken. Otherwise, that's not a meal. Anyway, what do I do with you? She wants... My vassal is like, you take her. Sure. Sure. She can join the court. What do I do with her? I guess she can be the... She can... Oh. No, she can be the yeah, she can be the chancellor. And, she can... What? You patrilineally marry Lork? No, not inheritable. All. You. Goldrith? The fuck? No. Search for... Okay. Marry Lork. Do I want you to marry a Lork? Probably. Maybe, because it would be really funny to see what happens when I mix this kid who's already like 3/4 elf with a lady who is all Barsabic. Like, what happens then? I think we all need to know this. Like, what happens when you mix, like, do we get, like... What happens when you mix gold and, like, dark blue? You just eat glue. I have no idea whether Abyss is a he or she. But like, until told otherwise, I feel like I am within my rights to make a guess. Green? It is green, isn't it? It would be green, yeah, yellow. Because like it's a gold. You take like the dull gold, and then you combine the dull gold with this like blueberry. So yeah, you should. If you smash uglies, you have two people. One you have a blue person and the gold person. They smash. Then that should mean green. Didn't you want to destroy the walls? Oh, I did. Thank you. I need to destroy walls. Claim of convenience. This lady? No. Wait, yeah, sure, she can join the court, but I'm not using her claim. Yeah, I did want to destroy the walls. Yeah, we're making orcs. We're making tuskless orcs. This is how you create. This is how you bring the orcs back into the Adric fold. You don't. A learn language failed. I fucking failed. I spent 6 years trying to learn Kothringi, and it just completely failed. Like, I just can't do it. Can't do it. Challenge wife to a friendly board game. I will challenge wife to chess. Why? Because I saw the option was there. We're gonna... You kidding me? Oh. Not spell, no counties. It's you. So I'm leading. Open spellbook. Cast spell. Destroy walls. So I am leading an army. I'm now leading this army. And I can cast destroy walls on Glenbridge. And doing that would decrease the fort level. It's literally the opposite of like raising fortifications. It's literally opposite of the raising, like increasing defense, because it decreases the defense. So make it fort level 1 instead. Do I even want to do that? Like, I'm under no pressure in this war. Like, I'm just going to save up my magicka a bit more, and we'll get some Dremora just hanging out with Blorchus. That sounds cool to me. You hoping for a Lichdom and life extension to work? Just use Daedric armies? Yeah, just use Daedric armies. SMH my head. Aww. The omen. I had a good omen. A local mystic insisted on seeing me, and upon being brought into my presence, she started wailing and... Is that blood on her hands? The signs are in your favor, my lord. I spilled the intestines of a hen, and the blood showed me a future. It is glorious. Well, thank you. I had a good omen. Thank you. Stop trying to murder me now. Ugh. Now we use the magic of being in a single player game to swap. Oh no! Why would I lose? Defending in wetlands, armies. No. Okay. Well, this is. Okay. Oh. I see. You know what? Fair enough. You know that's like. Oh, okay. They're all dying. Hmm. Interesting. Turns out, Argonians are freakishly strong in Black Marsh. This is horrifying. They did so much damage. They did so much damage, and then they had that extra pursuit too. That's 25 pursuit on all of these motherfuckers. And they did so much damage too. They killed so many. They killed half the army. Holy. Yeah, I think this is why I wanted to stream Black Marsh after they fixed that. Because now we have to deal with the penalties of being in a Black Marsh county and retreat losses, friendly fatal casualties, all the death. 25% more death from just in battle, and then 30% more death when you retreat. That combined with just how terrifying the Argonians are at chasing you down, it's just, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus H. Christ. Didn't Black Marsh skill issue the Daedra too? They did, kinda. They did. Black Marsh did skill issue the Daedra. Daedra opened their portal. Oblivion crisis happens. Before the crisis even happens, histories are like, fine, let's lift a finger to help. Let's, like, do this one thing to help. It's like, okay, Argonians, come back. Become strong. Now go kill the Daedra. It's completely made up. I don't know about that. If it's completely made up, then why did the Elder Kings team ascribe to it? The Elder Kings team likes it. Throw him in jail. Wait a second. What? What? My son is scheming against me? No. Calidamates would never scheme against me. No. Well, fuck you. I loved you like my own son because you are, and you're scheming to murder me? Blorchus? Me? Trying to kill me? His own daddy? Just murdered his own daddy? I don't know what to say. That's crazy. What's made up? Oh, they're talking about the Argonian... the Hist making the Argonians large. Yeah. I know that the dev team considers that they're using that as a source because they've already got in the game files a template for the hulked out Argonian. You can find it in the character generator, so. The comment on that by one Angelio. Okay. Not feeling fucking fuck. Who? Who's doing this? Who's doing this? Who's attacking me? I'm gonna freaking murder all of you. I'm gonna destroy. Rage incarnate. Destroy. Destroy, maim, death. We lost more than that. Hate Argonians. They need to be civilized. These people are menaces. You see what they did to my men? They need to be destroyed, clearly. Thought we could live in peace, but clearly they're way too dangerous to be left alive. Anyway, summon 100 Daedra. Here's what Daedra stats are. 40, 30, 0, and 24. They are good. You know what's not good, though? Dragons. The dragons, the dragon unit in this mod are absolutely they just awful. They're really weak. I summoned. I expect that they're gonna be reworked at some point. But like dragons have so like there's so few dragons when you summon dragons as the dragon cult. There's so few of them. It is nowhere near enough to make up for the fact like how few of them there are. There's nowhere near enough stats to make up for their lack of numbers. Is what I'm trying to say. Like, sure, they're strong, but like, it's both like so what essentially what happens is when you take dragons and they've got their stats that they're buffed, they're a strong unit, but like the thing is, their stats don't like they make them essentially like as strong as a decent unit of heavy infantry, so they're just not great. Just kind of a problem because that's the entire point is that they're supposed to be really good. Let's see. What is something else we can take skills in? Let's go into family focus for a bit, and like let's get groom to rule and some other stuff. I'm saving all this gold to build this grand temple, but the thing is we're not going to be able to do that for a long time. So I really need to just like spend it on a duchy and then make the kingdom or something. Like let's go. Construction slowdown is gone. Oh wait, we can't build anything because everyone hates us here because we're at war. We need to end the war, and then we'll be able to build stuff again. Oh jeez. Martin's septum is a myth. Dagon won. Preach. Preach. I would be lose. I don't believe you. I don't believe you, Gabe. No! They took it. There's no way that we'll lose this. Like, we have bonus in jungle. We got bonus in jungle. Our units are really strong. Our units are really strong. We got good magic. We got good magic. We got good magic. We have good magic. They got reinforcements. We barely won that. We barely won that. Let's go. Get the boys back. We captured air. Oh, okay. That's cool. Get there. There's no place. Thank you. What a crazy war this is. Of like super on the back foot in this one. It's crazy. We have a second Gideonese county now. It's incredible, folks. Okay. Please tell me this is all because they have mercs. Okay, it is because they've got mercs. I don't need to feel bad about hiring my own mercs. The Oregonians too. Oh, aliens. There's an alien mercenary group. Good in jungles. No, we're gonna hire Sashliel. Attempts on my life. Holy fucking! Oh my god, these people. I was about to bite into the most succulent piece of duck I had ever seen. One of my servants keeled over, clutching at his throat. He had been helping himself to a taste of my meal. At the very least, he served as a warning to not touch the bird while receiving just punishment for his crime. This was undoubtedly the work of the loathsome witch. She's been trying to murder me? I'll make her regret this. I will make her regret this. Contemptible knave. I'll murder you back. Do the Khajiits have a crazy home territory advantage? No. No, they don't. We're still gonna lose this, aren't we? We're still gonna lose this. We're not gonna get there in time with the alien mercs. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No! That was the steward. He was really good at his job. Oh, this is bad. Blorchus is getting beat. I'm gonna murder she. Spending so much money on this war. This single county, these Argonians are such a menace. Lork comes of age and he's useless. He's a tough soldier. Tough soldier. I wanted to play you, kid. I wanted to play you to carry on my Blorkin ways. But clearly, that was just a fantasy. Why doesn't wife want more kids? Why won't wife have more kids? She is capable of having more kids. So she should. Isn't that how this works? She could have more kids. So why doesn't she? Argonians are so hard to fight. Oh my god, no. We lost as many as they did. This is brutal, and it's only in wetlands. It's not even black marsh terrain casualties. All of this from a war that like was almost just won like really quickly. Informants, we're gonna sneak on her. Increased scheme effectiveness. She's 146. She's barren as the land. She's an elf. She's an elf. She's got 2 more years. Well, maybe I don't care what she. Oh, look at your beard. Look at his beard. I think I need a new wife. I think maybe as soon as I finish murdering a Kish for trying to murder me, I'll murder my wife, and then we'll find another wife. I don't care. Blorchus doesn't care, and I don't care. Who needs a healthy and reliable relationship? What is that? He looks like Chris. Chris who? Chris Chan? Wait, what? Grand Admiral Thrawn? Who the fuck is Grand Ad... I don't know what you mean. Who... She didn't get murdered. We'll try murdering her again, and if that one doesn't work, then we'll just skip. We'll just go to murder the wife sooner. I don't know. Who is this? Who is Admiral Chris Thrawn? Chris from Star Wars? Who? What Star Wars? Is it a good Star Wars? How new is it? Who the fuck is a Chris Thrawn? Like, I've only got a passing interest in the sci-fi at the best of times. So this guy better be like the most incredible dude. Like this Chris Thrawn you're talking about, like he better be the cheese. Otherwise, like you're gonna be lynched for friggin' making me think about sci-fi that isn't 40K. Also, the Lich dude is in this lady's army. That's crazy. I don't like that. That is annoying. It's old AF. It's 90s. Okay. Well, what? I don't know no Chris Thrawn. He's okay. Like okay, I don't know about no Chris Thrawn, but I know about who's someone I do know. Who's a I know about Tarkin. And about Grand Moff Tarkin. Didn't kill her. Fuck this then. Congratulations, lady. You're not getting murdered. But my wife just turned 145. That means that she is no longer necessary. He is the cheese. Star Wars isn't sci-fi, it's space fantasy. I mean, I can see what yeah. I can see that. Thrawn is more competent than Tarkin. Interesting. Oh no. Activate all of the stuff. Bound armory. Defender's advantage. I'm not in defense though. Activated bound armory, but I'm not on the defense. This is their county. They're gonna beat my ass. They're gonna murder us all. The Argonians are gonna slaughter us all and throw us in the ditch. Okay, we beat them. Execute them. Burn them. Regular thing. I'm gonna murder my wife so hard, it's crazy. Poor wife. I guess you could feel sorry for her. No, it's Chris. It's Chris. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's Chris. Well, I can calm down now because we won. We won, so it's over. I can be calm again. The fear-mongering doesn't need to continue. Chris Griffin Thrawn. I need to attack this lady, but those Argonians are scary. I needed to hire 2 mercenary companies. I'm studying my wife's habits. How long do I keep my son in prison? Like, Son, like, could you please, like, if I let you out of prison, will you promise to not murder me? Like, can you do that, son? Can you do that for me? Like, if I let you out, will you swear? Oh my god. What is this song? Why am I sad about this? I was happy. My guests fell silent as grieving chorus started, resonating in the feasting hall. Some of the more sensitive participants started sobbing while reminiscing about those who departed just too soon as the bard continued singing the poem of lost love. This woeful song instantly reminds me of the time when I saw her. So I'm sad. So I'm sad because the lady that I was rivals with was killed. But I wanted her to die. I wasn't, like, in love with her. I mean, Blorchus is a weird guy, but I don't think he's... No! I don't want Daedra. Leave me alone. Also, I'm fucking depressed now. Blorchus is depressed. He's depressed now. He's depressed and drunk and not feeling well for years. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you, Angelo. I appreciate it. Secret worshipper of Mehrunes Dagon. That's gonna cause me to, like... What else is gonna happen? Something's gonna happen. But I need to stop being incredibly stressed, though. Okay. Leave me alone, demons. Once this feast is over, just don't give me any more stress. What activity am I doing? Feast. Yeah, I'm feast. No. I can't stop shaking. Can't stop shaking. Lose the prestige. Lose the prestige. It's okay. It's okay. Also, we're increasing authority. We need to please feast end. Oh, fuck! If I murder her, is it gonna give me stress? No, it's not. It didn't give me stress. I didn't care about her. He's callous. He's fine. Yeah. She had a bad beard. Um. Yeah. Wife is dead. She got murdered. I have a. The guy on this island, it doesn't like me because I'm permanently drunk. I mean, I can't blame him, but like, give me a break. Okay, lose stress from that. Go for a run. We're not gonna no, don't attempt suicide. That's not good. Don't do it, kids. Inheritable traits. Another Dark Elf GF? No, I don't think it's Dark Elf GF. Wait, is that an Orma? Orma GF? No, it's Kathringi. Why is she Kathringi? She's half Orma. Okay, she's half Orma. That makes sense then. Moving on from Dead Wife though. There is this lovely wood elf. She is beautiful, attuned. I think this is the one. I think, you know what? I think this is the actual one for me. I didn't even remember her name. Her name is Genborl. Yeah, she's the actual one for me. Rude vassal, you're acting like a child because I can't afford to have stress, you little bitch. Child. Okay, mercenary companies are going away. Also, am I not able to hold as many counties because I'm depressed? Because I'm depressed, I can't hold as many counties. Yeah, sure, okay, son, you can be free. Dunmer. This you posted this a while ago. Why Dunmer are like normal? Half Dunmer are normal, but 50% Altmer are ugly. That's an interesting point. I hadn't thought about that. But it's not entirely wrong. Let's hand out Rock Guard to someone. Right, Rock Guard? Yeah. We can hand out Rock Guard to Lork. Oh, she was good Chancellor. I don't know what to do with Nicodemus, though. So I inherited this because instantly died of old age after being handed it. And he just instantly married an Argonian, too. Ah! Branded heart. There, you're not going to instantly die of old age. No, are you going to marry an Argonian, too? I swear, if you marry an Argonian... Successor squabble? Daughter and heir. Comes in. I mean, you are kind of unfit to rule, though, so... Explain, Nicodemus. No one likes you. No, come up with an excuse. Why? So, says that her problem is, you don't like the idea of having an unfeeling liege. So, because she's callous? Well, I'm probably worse than her. Well, the thing is, I guess that the thing with Blorchus is that Blorchus is he's callous. He's like this horrible psychopath, but he's extremely good at convincing you that he isn't. So there's the difference. You know, that's fair. What about our good qualities, though? You will not criticize my daughter and heir. I will convince him to teach him. Yeah. Please, will you like me now that I've convinced you? This bodes well for the future. Nope. He didn't change his mind. Well, let's be friends then. Seduce. Seduce. He's gay. He is bi. So you're saying there's a chance to sway to seduce the guy who hates me. There's a chance. All these rebels. We lost all the Daedra. We lost, like, there's only 20 Daedra left. Jeez. You are really good. You are a really good fighter. Sheesh. We definitely want you. He's even more dumb than Blorchus. Crazy. Holstrom. Oh, jeez. We got Argonian Mega Argonia. Like actual Argonian duchy, autocracy popping off here. All the way from Hellstrom. Worshipping Sithis too. We only consider them a stray because they're fellow Sithis enjoyers. Let there be dark. What an edgy name. What an incredibly edgy name. That's just fabulous. I need to make it known. I'm ill. Even worse. Even worse. This traitor deserves to die. There, fucking she made me even worse. There, my player Air, she can be the court physician. I'm like, how am I not dead? Also, the wife is preggers. So I'm befriending this rebellious dude instead of loving wife. The wife does like me because I'm hot and strong, I guess. But old self, I'm not sick anymore. But that's not going to fix the fact that I'm depressed. Oh, the etheric trait. He's really good. He's got really good magical traits, so it gives you a huge bonus to disease resistance. Inspiring rule, powerful vassal in the council. Impotent. Argonia 2. They split. Hellstrom just split. And now they're... The Returned. They're returned because they're a reincarnation. My daughter. I have a kid. Who is etheric, comely? Celine. Celine, you are everything. You are everything I could have asked of a daughter. She also looks kind of... Okay, she's got those eyes. But like... Etheric. Lifespan 2. Comely. This is the kid right here. Celine Blorchid. What a wonderful name. Truly a name for my rightful heir. Unfortunately, these blueberry goobers are in the way. It's like, what do I do? Do I just murder all the other kids? Can I even murder my children? I'm not sadistic. Well, I can't. I don't think I can do that. And I don't have enough renown to disinherit them all. So what do I do? Oh, I need to clip that. I need to clip that so bad. Oh, she's perfect. She's perfect in everywhere. I want to play her so bad, Celine Blorchid. Only problem is that all these kids are in the way, and I can't murder them. Like, what the... And then just... Boom. dead. The dude, Kalimandatis, instantly dies under mysterious circumstances. What the fuck? What the fuck? Let's go on a quick feast before I comprehend his death. Glorious timing indeed. Wow. Now I just need to get the others killed somehow. Oh, jeez. Hmm. We got 131. We can. We're capable of summoning more Daedra. Let's go. You're making a fool of yourself. Stress relief. Can I please? Okay, we've got. Yeah, we had a rebellion because we were at war for a long time, but now we're actually able to spend some of this money. Barracks. Let's build a barracks. And we just build another castle just because. If we felt like it, could do it. But I want the sharp eye. I want stone waste. You could always do the go command this tiny army. That's true. Can I assign my like vassals to stuff? I guess I can. Yeah, force my kids. Force both of my kids to command armies, and then we're gonna go into hell war. We're gonna go fight in Nam. Objective: murder children. Procedure: send children to fight. Oh no, this is you, though you don't always feel like yourself. Oh. Blorchus hasn't felt like himself in a while. That's sad. I'm gonna romance this new wife instead. We're gonna be actual real soulmates this time. Force them to become commanders, then separate tiny units from your main army and have them command it. You have this. Based on opinion. Tax farming. Nah, just hook. Where's their army? But yeah, I could. Let's take this risen undead and then have it commanded by. Here you go, Lork. Lork? The fuck are you doing, Lork? You by yourself or in a faction. By yourself. He's so dense. He is so dense. Like, look at him. Where is he? Look at him. Ugh. Daddy always said I was special. He said I was just like him. That means I should be in charge right now. Oh, you show up just when I'm, like, mocking my son. Here, Lork, you're on the council now. Isn't that cool? Do you like being on the council, Lork? I bet you do. I bet it makes you feel very special. Very important. You are Daddy's special boy after all. And I promise that I'm not, like, really hoping you get murdered. I promise that I'm not actively sending you over here. He's standing up for his beliefs. Represent. Oh, let's even better. Let's go attack these raiders. Didn't work. All the undead died, but it's friggin' Lil Moth it. Or now, Lil Moth is too big. Lil Moth is too strong. Look at these people. Aimshire. Look at him. He's all like scheme. He's got. He's stealing my stuff. And Lork didn't die. Now what do I do? Do I... Here, the other risen dead. Lork. Oh! The albino... The albino Ilnaviri dude that I kidnapped ages ago. He's still around. Hey, cool. He likes me and stuff. Yeah, I raised him right. He's a decent soldier and everything. Cool. He's not... Baron Lork. Well, fuck. I got him to command that army, but he's not actually in it. Well, let's spoon feed them something else then. Here, we'll give them this. And then, Baron Lork. There you go. Have at it. They stole... Wait, no, I stole. I stole the fine sword. No one steals my sword. No one gets to have Duke Blorchus' sword. Click on the big armaments with them up. Yeah, got it. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Get got, kid. No! He's still fine. He just got sent back home. He just got teleported back home. Little bitch he is. He is not Daddy's special boy, no matter what he thinks. No matter what I told him in the past, he is not. He is not Daddy's special boy. Command Lork. Command this army. This dude's actually better. He's the peasant rebel dude. He's way better than me. Yeah, Lork is unstoppable. He's like he's starting a revolution. Okay. I'm having dreams of my dead wife that I was in love with. And then I murdered. This man's fucked. What does Seth called even believe? Like, how do they hold Sithis as a god in a stable society? I don't know. Like, the Brotherhood of Seth, or Temple of Sethiot, is a secretive religious order of mage priests originating in the city of Gideon in western Blackmarsh. It seems that their chosen deity originates from the Sithis worship of Gideon's native Argonians, which was adopted by inquisitive Nibonese mages moving in to settle in the region under the Riemann Empire. Despite the darkness of their god and secretive nature of their beliefs and structure, the organization has found adherents all across Tamriel, with chapters openly operating throughout the continent. Stable may be a strong word, yeah. I think that this is the most power that the cult has ever found. I mean Brotherhood. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. You didn't hear that from me. You didn't hear the word cult here. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna have sensual dreams about the wife that we murdered, because it's gonna calm us much more as we're in the process of seducing our current wife. No longer become soulmates. I just click through stuff it's too fast. Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Did in fact romance her. His hair becomes kind of pink as he gets older. It's funny. Yeah. What happens in this battle? How many did we lose? Oh, we lost so many just from fighting these fucking Argonians. Come on, I dare you. Dare you. Fight me. Fight me. Take him. Take him. They didn't take him. No one wants to take him. Why does no one want to take Lork? I don't get this. Like, someone should want him, right? Like, everyone, like, isn't everyone supposed to have a place? And, like, isn't everyone supposed to be able to find someone that loves them? Isn't that how this all works? Is it all a lie? Is there no one out there for Lork? Also, I'm making Stone Waste a republic. Not for any particular reason. Just because I felt like it. Also, I didn't do it properly. I did not do that properly. You, thank you. No, you give it back. I'm making this a republic. Move county capital here. Stone Waste is the capital. It's a good farmland. It's good farmland terrain. We don't need this crappy black marsh. There. You, city holding, you are the Lord Mayor. Good job. Good job, sir. They probably have a cult anti-Gideonese sentiment detected. Remove all anti-Gideonese sentiments. Quick question: do you know what time the mod comes? No, no one knows what time the mod comes out. It's sometime on the 11th, and the 11th is going to be somewhere for a while. I wish I knew, because if I knew when it was coming out, then I would know when I could sleep. Because if I knew when it was going to come out, then I would know when I was able to end the stream, and then, like, I'd know how much time I could sleep for before the mod comes out, and I need to be awake again because the mod's out. Lork is a good cross-country runner. I believe it. Ally Artemon. Fine. I'll ally them. Gideon expands its tendrils. Yeah, I genuinely have no idea when it's coming out. We're gonna do it. Pierce through glass. No. Give me Lork. Where is he? Yeah, I said... Okay. What if Metrodata... You. What if you go and raid and just be a nuisance? What if you do that? Like, are they gonna attack you? Well, I want to stop this. Jeez. But yes, we're gonna keep pushing the frontier, as crazy as it is. Rivalry. You don't get to steal my stuff and just walk away. Cradled by death. My daughter is in the void! No! I need more kids! No. I didn't know I had an antiquarian position, but that's cool. Can we, like, split off a bunch of... There. Split off you with, like, yeah, bunch of levies. Then you go raid. Raid Shadow Legends. Ha ha ha. Jeez. Come on. Lork's gotta be in here now as well. Baron Lork, there he is. Drop the army. There we go. What are some special perks for Gideon? It's a holy site. It's about as special of a thing as anyone gets in this. Gideon's a holy site for the Brotherhood of Seth. If once you research plantations, you at 499 now? Really? Jeez. 499? 500? Holy shit. 500 subs. Ooh! Well, thank you. Thank you, Gregory Struck, for being the 500th sub. That's really cool. Huh. It's about 1 year anniversary. It's pretty close to being 1 year on the channel now, I think, in total, so I need to Huh. What are you gonna Whoa, bro, what are you gonna do with plantations with all them Argonians nearby? No, we need plantations. From the salt-ripe plantations of the Dishon to the vineyards of Auradon, agriculture in Tamriel has long progressed beyond subsistence farming and contributes to a sophisticated network of trade and urbanization. It's about progress. It's all about progress. Also, we need it to build a grand temple. We need plantations to build ourselves a big temple to Siphus. So there. Also, we're just, like, removing the Argonians anyway. We're in the process of removing Argonians from the Duchy of Gideon. Please, someone attack him. I don't want to play as him or his older sister. He's even, like, he's better than his older sister. Like, at least he's got some spunk to him, but, like, his sister's just, like, awful and like... But she thinks she's good. That's why it's awful. Like, she thinks she's really cool, but she's not. Like, at all. Partition of Skyrim. Look at this. Look at this dude. Look at these people. No wonder there's a partition of Skyrim. These fucking losers. Look at their clothes. Like, no wonder they need to stop. What the hell, man? Can't even, like, he's in so much debt. He and his family look like this. No, he's not about to sell off his crown to afford dinner, because no one's buying that. No one's buying that crown. I'm not buying that crown. I mean, I would, but it's just shitty. It's a shitty crown. At least Torbjorn Flamehair is like he. I mean, at least his cape isn't like completely full of holes. Ugh. Well, yeah, there goes Eastern Western Skyrim. Um, there has been no partition of Cyrodiil because the potentate just kind of stuck around. Oh, Umaril's in the history. Umaril the Unfeathered's in the history. And it's recorded that he was killed by Pelennial the Star Maid Knight, who looks neat. But this current dude created the Kingdom of the Heartlands, Protectorate of the Heartlands. So, but okay, Imperial Isle history, inherited, revoked. Revoked. You revoked it? How did you revoke? How did this Mr. Claudius Overlord man revoke it? What the heck? Lady Luck lead me. Well, in any case, there's no empires. There's no empires of East and West because the Saisi won. The Saisi won the war, and because the Saisi never won the war, it means that they didn't. It means that the Colovian estates and the overlordship of the Niben didn't spawn. So probably just bandits that took over. Partition of Cyrodiil because the Emperor is Niben. Pelennial lore-wise is a robot. Daily, remember that Pelennial is a cyborg sent from the future to correct the past? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much is. Please, no one... Sure, it's nothing important. Well, freedom, you'll have it in death. Okay. Rally the troops. We have to do something other than trying to get Lork killed right now. Alright, lads. In we go. Sheesh. There's more. Oh, there's plenty more. There's more where that came from. Why not two birds, one stone? Kill him in the... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. There's a thick Argonian country on the east coast. Oh, no. Hey, it turns out Gideon's hard. I like this. This is tough. Like, this is actually tough. This is what I get, because, yeah, Argonians are awful. They're friggin' nasty. So this one has, this peasant revolt lady has money. Also, the funny thing is, Lork, because Lork is the only, he's the only canonical child that I made up for Blorchus to have, and his gimmick is that he's extremely lucky. So it's actually really fitting, but, I mean, he's had a kid who looks... She doesn't look like green, though. Said she looks, like, wasted. She looks like she's high. This is like the most high elf I've ever seen. Like... Hey. Oh. Huh. Yeah, she's just... You come in just as I'm talking. Hello, darkness, my old friend. You come in just as I'm explaining why my granddaughter looks like she's extremely high. Also, as I'm losing, but I've got lots of money, See, like I have the power to fight back the Argonians, but they just like they're so powerful. They're so strong. Like I need to keep hiring mercs, and usually the mercs are Argonian mercs because you need Argonians to fight the Argonians in the marsh. She looks like she slammed her head on a post. Yeah, yeah. I have chosen to breed with whatever drifts into Gideon because, I mean, he's lustful. It's just what my character would do, guys. Come on. Was slain in battle by him. There's just this Heartlander who's hanging out with the Argonians. He got his leg cut off and then destroyed. Lork is dead. Lork is dead. Alert. Alert. Lork is dead. My grandson. Anyway, how do I kill Metrodora? How do I kill Metrodora? Because she's actually capable of combat. That's her thing. Lork is lucky no more. He couldn't escape on that leg. That's what you gotta do. You gotta hobble the motherfucker. Luck finally ran. I mean, the man didn't think he needed his luck. He was just hanging out. He only had one. He's only got one kid, and his wife isn't pregnant. Whoa! Whoa. Metrodora has these what the never mind. I don't care anymore. Like I can play as Metrodora. Metrodora's kids are these. Let me teach you, kid. I want to teach you. I want to teach these kids. Oenamos and his brother Alphion. Gideon Purity. What is? We probably got like cousin things, like avunculate. Okay, cousins, aunts, nephews. Brotherhood of Seth is spreading. Embrace Seth. Playing the long con. I am playing the long con. Yes. The frickin' like I can play as Celine because I mean she's aetheric, comely, and lifespan 2. That's neat and all, but Metrodora's kids, I don't know what happened to the first one. She got murdered. The first one got murdered, but like I mean everyone hated her, so that doesn't matter. But Oenmas and his bro Alphion, who have awesome names by the way, being both beautiful. That's cool. Is there a Thieves Guild? Deity coin? We need... I wish there was a Thieves Guild religion. That would be funny. Not that it would really work, but it's funny to think about. Yeah, Thieves Guild religion would be a funny concept. But in all seriousness, we're kind of like about to die. Like, we are on the ropes. Holy shit. Like, we might need to just surrender this war. I don't know if we can take this war. Like, this... Blaze your son, then marry marry her kids. It's allowed because they would be... Marry Celine. So play Celine. I can disinherit Metrodora. I could disinherit Metrodora and then play as Celine. Then playing as Celine, marry Metrodora's kids. One of them. Why not both of them? We need polygamy in here. Marry both of her cousins who are beautiful. Just inject all of that Blorchus beauty. That is the thing. Oh my gosh. Might be worthwhile to find a defensive terrain. Yeah. You know what? Maybe it wasn't the best idea to stand here and wait for them on black marsh terrain. That, yeah, well. Let's get out of there. Plus 600 men there. We can't win that. It's not feasible. It would be way too much money for the cost. Like, it's not worth it. And I didn't, like, I mean, I fought hard for that county in the first place. The Argonians are just gonna fall apart. They're just tribal. Like, it's fine. We can afford to lose a county. We can afford to lose one Black Marsh tribe. Almost had him in the first round. We have discovered we have reached the early interregnum start. Or, yeah. Neat. Oh, he's got the ritual birth sign? No wonder his health is good. Ritual's a medium boost to health. Blorchus actually is pretty hale and hearty. Sanguine Mysteries, Holy Order founded. Uh-oh. I must be the father, sure. Ally the foxes to take out the lizards. Biggest of brain. Looks like they're having a bit of a struggle. You are a Lil Mothet culture, yeah, you're Lil Mothet culture, Argonian, huh? Funny how that works. I mean, that is intended, so. Really? Your heir is Leowin? Why? Dude, have kids. Have kids with someone, like. No. My daughter and ward, arranged marriage. She can marry. But which one of them? Whichever one turns out better. I can only educate 2 of them, so. Matrilineally marry to the elder one. Boom. No, she's married to. Oh, she married this beautiful guy, and she's comely, so that increased it. But no, he's just a random Nibonese dude. Did I pick the cooler name? Onymos? Onymos as opposed to Alpheon? I mean, Alpheon's a cooler name. I kind of think Alpheon's a cooler name. Yes. This mod will be released today. At some point today. It will be... It will be, the 11th somewhere when it's released. I don't know when, but somewhere. I need to see, what time is it right now, Central Eastern Standard? Central Eastern Standard Time. Central European Summertime? Damn, I don't remember what, but, yeah, Alpheon is definitely the cooler name. Cooler name. Cooler name. Cooler name wins. Don't know what he'll be educated in, though. She's going to be educated in learning. What time is it? It's right now 3:30 a.m. So I'm thinking I'm going to go to sleep soon. Also, I have another daughter, Doria. Not a, no. Eutropia. Alexia. Sure, Alexia. She's athletic. No, athletic? This is how you know I need to go to sleep. I need to go to sleep. This girl is etheric, not athletic and comely. Is she though? She's fine, I guess. Yeah. I don't know how soon the mod's gonna come out, but I do know West Coast US it's around 7 a.m. Married her uncle. Does she? She doesn't have an uncle. Her uncle would be my brother, but the closest thing to a brother for Blorchus is Joffrey, and we all know how that turned out. Friggin' extra dead. Elves have a interesting take on what constitutes beauty. Yes, they do. They do indeed. No siblings? No. Just a... Blorchus doesn't have any siblings. If I set them up in the... If I set Blorchus and Joffrey up in the mod files, I would set them up as being brothers. I would consider making them brothers is what I was gonna say. I'll have to figure out at some point what I want the devs to do. What is his name? I forget the dev's name that said he'll put Joffrey and Blorchus and Gideon somewhere. But yeah, Blorchus and Joffrey are not actually in the official mod at this point in time, but I have been told by one of the devs at Delta that somewhere, either landed or as a courtier, both Blorchus and Joffrey are going to be in the mod. So that's cool. Because they're my OCs and they're my channel icon. But yeah. For now, I need to wind down this stream and actually get some sleep so that I'm able to participate in stuff when the mod launches. So what can we... Let's yeah, to wind it down, we can look at some stuff. Let's see what's going on here. House Dress has almost been destroyed, actually. That's interesting. The Argonian rebels held on. Stormhold pushed back into House Dress, interestingly. Veterans made a disgusting enclave here. I have no idea what happened to Telvanni. What the heck? There's some Telvanni left. But the head of House Telvanni is hanging out with Velexane. Jeez. I mean, Devaith Fear is here, so he's still hanging out, as he does. Show us the religion map. Alright, here we go. Whoa, thanks for asking me to do that, because the cult of Azura has taken over Kvatch! And look what it's done. Look what it's done. The cult of Azura takes over Kvatch, and it friggin' it ruins the economy. And he's losing more fast. He's defending against Holy Wars. Anvil is doing a holy war to take Kvatch itself. Damn, no wonder he's in debt. And he's having to fight the Heartlands at the same time. You're right. The remaining Telvanni lords, Telvannis has descended into Molag Bal worshipping anarchy, and the Ghost Fleet's still here. I thought surely they'd be gone, but no, the Ghost Fleet is still here, and there's Molag Bal worshipping Skull here. Uh, Hammerfell still with their Ruptga faith is removing. They're just removing the forebear influence. Looks like the Sisters are doing fine. Velixane didn't go and kill them like he typically does. And tragically, the goblins of the south of Yakuta didn't take over the place. Speaking of goblins, no big goblin ethnic purge has happened. Hold on, the mountain orcs here are still alive? The mountain orcs of Dralas are still here. Oh, by the way, if anyone hasn't seen them yet, look at this. Look at this unique orc tribe models. Look at that. Look at unique orcs. Right. Well, how goes the game? The game goes like we're getting ready to stop. But as someone in chat just said, I will turn on speed 5 for a bit. Because we're winding it down because I need to get to sleep. Mod officially launches sometime on the 11th, so I need to make sure that I'm ready for when that happens. Not that people are going to want to watch me when it actually launches. Everyone's going to be playing the mod, but there's going to be an MP game on the Realms in Exile server. Triumphant in the final hour. Man's like, oh, they're finally starting to gain some money back now that they're not in debt, but now that they're not in a war, but they did in fact lose Kvatch. But yeah, it was said before that Anvil would be a fun start. Anvil definitely does seem like it'd be a fun game. They're not involved in the big war at the start, so you've got time to do some interesting stuff. One can watch, listen, and play simultaneously. Very true. People can watch the stream, and people can watch me stream and talk about stuff and play at the same time. That's very true. Ironic Kvatch is the Daedric kingdom since it was the first city to be invaded. Well, maybe they just took a different approach. Yeah. Azura just convinced them this time. The Keptu. These are people that I've always thought are interesting. Worshipping, they worship the Magna Gi, the stars that are not named gods, essentially. There's nothing crazy about their religion, and they don't have patrons. Just worshipping the celestials and aspects of the stars. Oh. Each level of devotion reinforces our birth sign. That's right. These guys are neat. And I forgot why. They're neat because your level of devotion makes your star sign better. That's cool. I need to make sure, like, people, so as far as orcs go, if you're thinking of playing orcs, keep in mind, wood orcs and iron orcs cannot found Orsinium. It's specifically mountain orcs. I've tested this, and it's specifically only mountain orcs and any cultures that you diverge from mountain orcs. So you can play as the orcs up here in Sheagorad, the Isles here, and you can conquer out a kingdom in the Ashlands, and you can diverge your culture to make an orc culture that's native to Vardenfell, and you'll be able to make Orsinium then. But you cannot take a wood orc and make the new Orsinium in Valenwood. I don't know why that's the case. I'm not sure what the point of that is, but I guess the idea is specifically because iron orcs and wood orcs have, like, they've got their specific thing. Like, they're already settled in these areas. This is what they do. Meanwhile, mountain orcs are always roaming around looking for a home, so they're the ones that are actually interested in Orsinium. You can't make Orsinium with goblins either, if you're wondering. Tragically, you can't take the goblins that start in the Somerset Isles and make an Orsinium with the goblins. But you can conquer the place. Blorchus is still here, and he's 69 years old. Vardenfell Orsinium would be dope. It would be, yes. And orc men at arms. Oh well, they're getting killed now. But or wait, no, they actually took some stuff and now they're losing it. I think. No, they're going on a spree. They suddenly decided to go on a massive conquest spree. Funny, but orc men at arms. Orcs have yeah. I want a goblinium. That would be wacky. Gotta take Alinor. Make Alinor into your goblinium. I'm not sure how soon after launch we'll have it, but sometime within 48 hours probably of the launch of the mod, I'm gonna try and organize the goblin only multiplayer game where I'll host a game and all the people that join the game have to play as goblins, and they will be straight up just kicked if they try to make a custom character or play someone that isn't a goblin. Need to play goblins, and that leaves there's a whole 16 slots. There's a lot of goblins around the place. And if I had a ton of people interested, then I could open it up to orcs too, I guess. But yeah, there's a lot of goblins, especially if you include reeklings and the single reeker person. Balfieri's doing good. Vardenfell Orsinium is definitely possible if you take the Ashland tribe, since they're usually not. Yes, however, each of the so you're partly right and partly not, because all of the great houses start with land on Vardenfell. Each great house, well, except Dress. But the point is, because you played, if you've played Morrowind, you'll know they each have their little pockets of influence. So they've each got what is it called? Telvanni controls 3 counties here, for example, as well as these islands. There's the tribunal, of course, owns all of this. Point is, it's really hard to conquer all of it because the great houses get really powerful. You pretty much need to become a vassal at some point. What the? Weird. Oh! For those who don't know, which would be everyone, I don't think there's a single person in this chat who would have any reason to know this. The Greymanes and Battleborns are in the mod. The Greymanes and Battleborns are the Duchy of Darkmoor. No, wait. What is it? I think it's okay. Yeah. Battleborn rules Crumb's Horn and Granite Hall. And Greymane owns Darkmoor and North Brittleshin. And they just start with these two just facing off in the Darkmoor Duchy, which is hilarious. I can now that we've watched the map for a bit, we can we can again, before I wind down the stream fully, we can go and I could show you the Greymanes and Battleborns. Dragon cult still there. We got Hag Raven cult reach forming. That's cool. I'm so glad they nerfed that. There was a huge problem with Diplo vassalization that was absolutely ruining the game. Oh, also the Molag Bal cult spread. I wonder if that means that they... Huh. Who controls the Enclave in Skyrim? Oh, Trinamax Best Boys would be back. Yeah. Um, no one controls this now. I don't even think either of them own this at some point. Yeah, neither of them ever owned Step Watch. But yeah, it's dark more. Dude, Kvatch is entirely Azura now. Oh God, they've freaking. Oh my God, what the fuck is with Azura? Buy Azura, buy Azura, buy Azura. They're here, they're there, they're everywhere. Who are you gonna call? Psychic friend Fredbear? Yikes! Make it happen. Make it happen. Anyone, if someone's participating, like like one last session of dabbing on the plebs by showing the early access. Yeah. Yep. But I need to go to sleep soon. I'm stretching it out as long as I can, but I need to go to sleep soon so that I'm actually capable of oh no, house dress. Unless since I looked, the house dress is just absorbing Telvanus. But Nerf Azura, please. What it even is, like, is it good? Esotericism, asceticism, and inner journey. Meditate in seclusion. Literally two different things that let you meditate in seclusion. It's not even good. It's actually like not even good because it's got two different things that do it's got two tenets that do the same thing. Um, I thought one of these was going to be letting you take a vow of poverty. Really? It doesn't? Meditate in seclusion? No, you can't. There's no vow of poverty thing, huh? It's just two different versions of the meditate in seclusion. Yeah, Azuran Kavach needs to escape into. Oh no, never mind. Sylvanar is escaping into them. Knoll, they have a county of Knoll. Knoll's meeting. What the fuck? But yeah, Sylvanar is escaping into them. Um. Yeah, they're getting absolutely destroyed. I need to look up an image. Where did I put this image? There we go. That's the one. Uh, here you go. Oh. Um, this image. This is the image. I'm a do a little bit of promoting for those who don't know about it. The multiplayer game that's going to be happening on launch day, which is today, I guess, in most people's places. This is the map of the playable space, essentially. Because the intention of the MP, it's an MP that's going to be hosted on. It's going to be taking place on the Realms in Exile server, and they're making a MP. They're making an MP game that's meant to be focused around PvP and Cyrodiil because funny Elder Scrolls Online MMO, Cyrodiil is the PvP zone. So Remerod, the guy who's hosting it on there, decided that it would be funny to make it a multiplayer game for launch day that's focused on just everyone competing to own the most land. For those who don't know, as well, it's competitive because there is in fact a prize because the person who owns the most land in the green area at the end of the MP, which is going to be 4 hours long. It's going to be a 4 hour long game. Whoever at the end of the 4 hours owns the most land in the green area without owning any land outside of the blue area wins, and they get a character in the mod. Is the devs have agreed they're gonna make a vanity character for whoever wins this MP, and you win by being someone who starts. You can start and own land within the blue areas, but if you go outside that area, you're disqualified from the competition. And it's going to take place. The competition takes place in the Warlords Rising bookmark. So, because there's two bookmarks, I'll put it down for a second. So there's two bookmarks. There's the Warlords Rising one, and there's the Interregnum. I like the Interregnum the most, but Warlords Rising is the big story showcase. The one where you've got General Atribus Sicildor versus Potentate Axniaris Ves. And yes, someone's going to play Axniaris and someone's going to play Atribus. These two are going to fight out their big world-ending conflict. And at the end, neither of them's going to win. They're both going to get kicked into the corner afterwards and lose a lot of influence. So someone gets to play as them, like someone gets to play as each of them. And the rest of the players have to figure out what they do with that information. They have to figure out, like, the rest of the player base decides who they're going to play and what they're going to do. Because there's this big war going on. Do you take advantage of this war and pick on one side or the other? Do you make deals? You make alliances? Do you be like, oh, I'll help one of you with your war. I'll help the Potentate survive. I'll help the Potentate win the war so that they can survive in the Heartlands. But then you're secretly planning to, as soon as they win the war, dunk on them with a bunch of other people or something. Which start date do I recommend playing? I don't recommend this start date. I do not recommend the Warlords Rising start date unless you're playing it to play as one of these two factions. Well, okay, it's not strictly true. They're both fun. But the main reason to play this start date is either to be involved in it, or like what we did in this game I was playing today for you. We played as Gideon, who Thoricles rules it right now. I'm going to try really hard to get the devs to make it Joffrey instead because I am crazy. But it's either the only reasons to play in this start date is either to watch this conflict, either to just like to participate in this conflict, or just see what happens. Also, Hammerfell. Hammerfell is also in a civil war, and in the start date that has ended in the later start date. The only civil war, the Skyrim civil war, goes on for a while before they partition it. But yeah, I wonder if people use tactical vassalization. Gregory, are you someone who's like okay? You're talking about tactical vassalization. Are you someone who's like seen what happened on the the Realms in Exile MP with Saruman and Gondor? Because like if anyone who knows what I'm talking about, like that's something I'm afraid of happening. There's like some nasty stuff that's happened in multiplayer games in Crusader Kings where people just all jump into being vassals of someone when they really shouldn't. But we're gonna have to see, because okay, yeah, there was I've streamed a lot of MP games for the Realms in Exile. You should play as House Hlalu or Redoran Lord. They're the closest to invading a small Cyrodiil kingdom while being outside Cyrodiil from the gate start, giving you advantage. Are you saying that I should do that? Seen enough of it to just assume it's bound to happen? Oh, you're yeah, House Dress and House Hlalu did that. However, it doesn't happen so much as it used to. I want to make this clear. It didn't actually happen in this save. I'll load it up. I'll load it up and prove it. It didn't happen. Well, no, I don't need to. It didn't happen. In the save that we were just playing as Gideon, did not happen. House Dress and House Slalu, they did not go into Cyrodiil at all. House Dress got like destroyed. And you know why that happened? Because there was a crucial nerf that happened. It was a very big problem, and it was something I was bitching about all the time, where Diplo vassalization was way too easy, because they've added cultural protection as a thing. So you can offer people religious and cultural protection, and it was way too easy to offer people both of those and just subjugate anyone that didn't despise you and was weaker than you. So they fixed that now, and as a result, you don't get situations where House Dress vassalizes all of Northern Blackmarsh and then vassalizes all of Cyrodiil up to the Imperial, up to and including the Imperial Isle after the war ends, because that's what was happening. That doesn't happen anymore. House Dress and House Lalu do not jump in here. You need a player doing that. They are very powerful, though. This is important to note. The great houses are very powerful. Put the image up again. You can play based on this. You can see House Dress is off the map. House Dress is off the map. You're not allowed to play as House Dress. You can play House Flalu, and you can play House Redoran. Those are the only two factions you can play from. Well, I guess you could also play this Ashlander tribe, or if you're feeling really masochistic, you could play as the Chiefdom of Malax Maw, this single county, single barony tribal orc holding. I really don't think you should, though, especially since the game's meant to take place in Cyrodiil. You remember? Yeah, the reach is not it. Fulcrant's on the map. Someone can play as Yashnag. You can play as Yashnag. Yo, someone better play as Yashnag. If no one plays as Yashnag, I'm gonna do it for them. Yashnag is fun. He is one of the most fun things in the mod, bar none. Like, there's a reason OPB covered him first. No idea when it releases. I'm about to go to sleep. Like, I'm about to go to sleep and then get up later when it's out. House Law or Redoran could be good for you to play in the MP. I don't. Yeah, okay, you did mean that. You did mean that I could play them. Look at this dude's face. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who I'll play. Because the thing is, I already am getting vanity characters. I'm already getting 2 vanity characters in the mod. I'm getting both Joffrey and Blorchus, and they're going to be in Gideon somewhere as either courtiers or landed. It's not certain, but so I don't need to win this competition. I've got no stake in like winning the PvP because I already have my characters in. Start as Hectoran and convert to Boethia. Well, that's probably pretty difficult because, like, I mean, here's the Boethia worshipping people, and I'm gonna slip on over to Hectoran right here real quick. Convert faith. This is the cost you're looking at. It's not happening. You're not paying 18,000. Dude's an intrigue, like, and Goromir is an intrigue character. You ain't going down to. Actually, never mind. That's feasible. You could take 3 perks. You could go down 3 perks of Scholar, go on pilgrimages and such, and then swap over to Boethia. That's feasible. You could do that. That'd be neat too. So yeah, again, I'm gonna keep putting it up every once in a while. There's the image. You can you see where my fucking mouse is? Oh no, you can't see my mouse. Well, as you can see, the far west. Yeah, they do dress fruity. Yeah, the aliens. all the aliens dress like that. They all have feathers and like cloth. I really like the way that the aliens dress. And the F-Spec people also copy their outfits. And I guess have white hair. For some reason I didn't notice that they're like Indian look, like almost Indian looking Targaryens. That's actually neat. I should play them. I like white haired people. As you can convert easier when you own land of that region. That's a good point too. You play as Hector. Okay. Let's go here. But also what I was saying. Image. Bring up the image on the far left. You can see on the far left of the screen, the Seastress are on the map. You can play as the Seastress and compete. You can play as the Seastress and like show up and compete, which is cool. Okay, so let's just take domain, take your stuff. You got Hectoran, Hectoran got it now. Boethia, what's the cost now? Oh damn! Okay, Alma, you're onto something. I like what you're planning. I want to see this. I want to see this. Okay, and wait. Um, here's Sense 1 on her. Remove. Here's add. Right, two. There's 2 on her. Move. And here's 3 on her. And here is 4. Bum, ba, ba, bum, 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 ba. There she is. Snick, Yep's best. You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you. Also, the F-Spec are on the map, aren't they? Yeah, the F-Spec are on the map. You can play as the Kingdom of Soul Rest on the map. The very bottom, just south of Gideon, you could play as Soul Rest. To be frank, the only Zero worshiper in the arena you could think of would be the Adoring Fan. Auridon. Aridion is on the map. Aridoni? What the heck is it called? I don't know. Auridon. I think that's what the island's called, is Auridon. It's on the map, so you can play someone in Auridon and compete. You just gotta beat the shit out of Alinor, kick Alinor off of you, and unite the island of Auridon, and then go kill Anvil in the Colovian Estates, I guess, to get land there. You can play as Velik Sane, funny, heartless horde, Dremora man, Molag Ball worshipping motherfucker. And you can... Oh, he's good at sanguine worshipping Alinori, dude. Neat. And you can... I don't know, like... The AI always does this. The AI always, as Velik Sane, there's like a 70% chance that AI Velik Sane takes over the Seastress. He kills these guys, then he jumps on Yfelon, and then he takes over the Seastress, and then creates the kingdom of the Seastress and becomes Pirate King, and then he just sits there. But you could totally play as him in the MP and then jump over here. I'm gonna... for convenience sake, for anyone who is interested in playing in said MP, I'm going to copy and paste in the stream right now. Chat. Here you go. That is a link to the Realms in Exile server. So if people want to join that PvP game, it's not just for PvP. If people want to join and they don't want to participate in the competition, uh, you can play outside the zone. You can play outside. If you play outside of the green zone, you are welcome to play and just like not do PvP stuff. But if you play it like yeah, if you're fighting over stuff inside the green area, then that means that you're competing. So yeah, Dimscorf. Yeah, there's Dimscorf link for y'all. Princely plunderers aren't in the zone, but someone in Rehad, I guess, is. Yeah, can play as Rehad and take over. I think isn't no, not crowns. I don't think crowns. No, the crowns aren't native to that, but the forebears. Funny thing. The forebears are actually native to a lot of stuff. Um, the forebear culture is native to the Gold Coast, which means you can play as a forebear character and spread Hammerfell culture or Yoku culture just all around in Kvatch and Anvil, which is cool. Evil religions do well on islands because they promote power concepts like sibling marriage. uh, yeah, I mean, fair enough, fair enough. All right. I don't know, like, what else can I show you? What else can I show you? Like, um, here's Kvatch. I mean, there's probably I'm not showing you anymore. I've got the image up. If anyone here is thinking about joining that MP, I'll look around a little bit of stuff just before, but I'm gonna go to bed. Like I swear, for real this time, I'm gonna go to bed. But we the drawn map is still up, by the way. I took it down. Okay, yeah, yeah. Your chat's just a little behind me, but yeah. There's like here's Kvatch and here's just there's some duchies underneath them. Kvatch goes a big old long line here. Diric. Interested in seeing the de jure empires? It's nothing special. It's really nothing special. It's just each province is its own de jure empire. Yakuta is its own thing, of course, as well. And if you play in the Reach and you unite the Reach, you can make a new Reach empire that combines all of the kingdoms from Elenir in the south to Evermore and Faerun in the west to Hafengar and the Reach. All of this becomes a new empire title, which is pretty darn neat. Become Lord of Kvatch, convert to Marin's Dagon, rebel, gain independence, do the Daedric invasion of the empire. There you go. Redain. Redain? There's a Redain. There is a Redain, actually. There's a house Redain that's underneath Redoran. For some reason, Kvatch always makes you think of playing Knightly Orders. Because it gets destroyed, I guess. There's a lot of stuff actually in de jure Anvil, interestingly. There's a lot of stuff under the Colovian estates that are these Colovian and Strident people. Stridents use the Iberian GFX, by the way, which is cool. Resdane. Oh. So how far you need to conquer to unite Skyrim under the rule of Ballin Stormcaller? Oh. I mean, Skyrim becomes partitioned between Eastern and Western Skyrim pretty quick. Here's the thing. This is the Empire map now, but pretty soon, like relatively soon after the start, like I mean, within 30 years. Within 30 years of the start, Skyrim splits into Eastern and Western Skyrim. Western Skyrim gets Whiterun and Eastern Skyrim gets Solstheim. and Cyrodiil splits into Calovia and Nibene, with Nibene getting the Imperial City. Been an observer for 10 years on speed 5. Eh. I can't. No, no. 5 years? No, I doubt that. That's not going to split them. This war is going to happen for more than 5 years sometimes. Why am I doing this? I shouldn't. Uh. Jeez, I really need to go to sleep though, because I need to be awake. I need to be awake when it actually releases. Well, I mean, I don't need to be awake when it actually releases. I just need to be awake so that I can participate in this multiplayer game. But how do you form the Empire of Tamriel if all the provinces are empires now? Go to bed and just let the stream watch. But yeah, you can form the Empire of Tamriel. That's a thing. Once you have a province, if you have a province title, so if you have the title of Cyrodiil, you get the title of Elsewhere, then it shows up as a major decision to form the Empire of Tamriel. And to form the Empire of Tamriel, you need to control every single county in Tamriel. You need to own the entirety of it. It's a bit much. I might say it's a bit much. Like, maybe you don't need to have, like, one empire. Like, surely, maybe, like, nah, you may as well need to have every single empire. Okay. Atribus he did the winning thing. Oh, no, I'm getting that blurry screen thing that OPB was talking about. Jeez, that's weird. Huh. But, it's just another Empire Tower. There's no custom mechanics to actually manage the Empire yet, because... Yeah. I never see... Oh, okay, yeah. Eastern... Well, 10 years in. 10 years in, and then the Western and Eastern Skyrim split. Yeah, and this shows you how, like, absolutely bonkers the game can be sometimes, because this time Sylvanar just decided to convert to this the champion of Sylvanar, Azura Star. There you go. There you go, folks. You're looking for special items. What I could never accomplish. I mean, Blorchus had the chance. Blorchus could have become a champion of Sanguine if I wanted to. I just didn't do it. But the point is, here, Azura Star. The champion of Azura, friggin' Sylvanar converted to Azura, and now they've got this. And now all of Sylvanar is going to convert. Why isn't anyone morbing just all over Tamriel? This is crazy, disgusting. Yeah, like the only person that really morbs all over the place is Elsewhere. Like, Elsewhere kind of just, like, gobbles up a bunch of stuff sometimes in Valenwood. But other than that, it's like, Hammerfell is the only other, like, power that actually tries. It's really funny, because Hammerfell, if it can stay united, or it brings itself back together, it kicks ass. Yeah, the High Rock never unites. Black Marsh sure as hell never unites. Alinor, like, sits on its hands like a geriatric grandfather who doesn't know where he is what I always say. Yakuta splits into two factions, north and south, essentially. Skyrim never figures its shit out. They just fight forever. It's just eternal warfare in Skyrim. And the Great Houses usually just, like... Yeah, exactly. Morrowind just chills. Like, they fight each other a bit sometimes. Like, they like, push borders a little bit, but there's never, like... never anything, like... Morrowind... Like, one of the houses just, like, slaps the other and dead. You never see Redoran just consume Hlalu. And, though Indoril usually dies. I was surprised to see Telvanni die in that last game, because usually Telvanni is the strongest one. And Indoril always gets killed. It's hilarious. Indoril always gets just mushed. That's the only big thing that happens here. Like, Telvanni and Redoran usually split the Ashlands a bit. And Dress, since subjugations were nerfed, because Dress's whole thing before, oh look, the Patamaic Slavers Guild. This is what happens with the Patamaic Slavers Guild, by the way. Every time they go and kill the Argonian rebels on their islands, and then they just sit here on their islands being assholes and raiding stuff. They never actually try and conquer anything. uh, Observer should have been set 450. 440 start takes longer for Zero to split up, like 50 years. Yeah. Yeah. 400 in the 450 start date, in the actual interregnum start date, there is already a Colovian Estates and a Nibene Empire, and they usually like pretty shortly after the start split. Take a decision to de jure split it. But yeah, here, if it at all happens, it's pretty slow to happen. But Skyrim is really easy. Skyrim splits apart really easily because they just they fight and then they give up, usually because they're both in super amounts of debt, and then Eastern and Western Skyrim just implode, and then like Whiterun does some stuff. Falkrenth usually kills some people, and then fun happens. Yeah. Any random popular Daedric religions in Morrowind? Clavicus Vile. Yeah. It's always Clavicus Vile. There we go. Exactly. It's always Clavicus Vile. This is why. This is why Indoril always dies. It's really weird because Indoril is strong, but they always convert. They almost always convert to Clavicus Vile, and you get again. You just said it. It's like Morrowind. It is like, get your shit together. Indoril just converts to Clavicus Vile, and then usually just gets destroyed. As you see here, Redoran just ate this, I think. I don't know. I don't think Redoran starts with that. They're really strong, though. They might actually hold on. I was going to make a time lapse. I had, oh jeez. Clavicus Vile just freaking, he pops up all over the place. He's, I guess he's doing what Azura did in the last one, though. And what Hermaeus Mora sometimes does as well. Yeah. Each Daedric Prince needs their game to shine. Oh, Hector and AI actually, did decent until Grotwood killed them. But yeah, Elsewhere always does this, by the way. Elsewhere always just, slowly just chokes everyone to death. Except Leowyn. I never actually see them killing Leowyn. Maybe they'll take, a county on the border, but they never actually kill them. What religion is House Flalu? Yeah. Sixth house. Also, the sixth house. I never actually see the sixth house get killed. They just kind of hang out on the mountain. Yeah. Check up on Todd. That's a good idea. He's probably been executed already, if I'm being honest. See, yeah, he never keeps his title. Yeah. Well, he didn't get executed this time. He became a peasant leader at one point. Interesting. He revolted somewhere as an Imperial Heartlander. Neat. If whenever Joffrey and Blorchus get put in, I need to hand what's his name? I said his name just a bit ago. The one Dev. The dude who's got the Stormtrooper, not Stormtrooper, one of the clone soldiers as his icon. Delta. I just remembered. Yeah, whatever. I need to go talk to Delta so that once the mod's actually released, he can prepare to figure out what he's gonna do with Joffrey and Blorchus. I need to try and convince him to give at least one of them a county in Gideon. I need them to be landed. But then the problem is that Gideon's always going to revoke their stuff. Make it canon. They need to make it canon. Make Joffrey the Lord of Gideon and have Blorchus as a vassal. He needs to do it. Yes, yes, yes. I should go to sleep. I should sleep. But I like sleeping. Like I feel about sleeping the same way I feel about eating. I just don't want to do it. Yeah. Cultures don't really, you know. Currently there isn't like a huge amount of culture spreading, but like I guess this game, the Mouth Melody, aliens moved like a county and converted the faith and culture there, but like after 41 years, the culture map does not change a whole lot. And I still have mixed feelings about that. I don't know how I feel about the AI not wanting to convert stuff. But yes, it was a good stream. It was a good stream. I thank you all for watching. And I thank you for being my conscience and telling me to go sleep. I need that. This notepad to close. Eat and sleep simultaneously. That's a good idea. I should try that sometime. Might be they're too homogenous. Vanilla does a pretty good way of breaking that up by having fringe cultures and religion in some places. That's already a thing in Elder Scrolls, Elder Kings. Love how that blue faith and Vili is just Cult of Azura. Yeah. All right. Yes. Thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you next time after the